time, you know.
I hear you talking, man. Live it one day at a time. It ain't nothing but a thing, though, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, fool. Well, let me get up out of here. My ride out here waiting for me.
All right, cat. Take it easy, baby.
Stay up.
Where? As it relates to
for me.
Yeah, nigga. Back in this motherfucker once again.
Type of games being played. How's it doing?
All right, all right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We are right back in the building. Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. Good to see everybody here in the building. What's going on, EB? In the place to be. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the house. Good to see you, brother. As always, shout outs to Raven Knight in the building. What's going on, player? Yeah, Raven, they don't know about that, man. Yeah, Raven going crazy in the chat. It's them oohs, man. You know, when you say them oohs, it's a little bit different. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I definitely need your help on today's show. Please be heavy-handed with the support because I definitely need to get some new equipment. I took yesterday off. Listen, man. I had some stomach problems, man. I had to take the day off and just stay in bed, man. Yeah, it's them oohs, bro. You know we got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about. Man, I finished while I was in bed yesterday, man. I was studying and I finished that Vince McMahon documentary and stuff like that. It was really good. If y'all haven't gotten the chance, man, y'all go check out that Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix. I wanted to show it to you guys, but Netflix won't let me screen share and stuff. And then I can't even do any of the stuff that I really want to do. I can barely do today's show. I'm having a very hard time doing the last couple of shows. My equipment is fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can't even. My equipment is something's wrong with it. It's so much stuff going on. So definitely if you guys really enjoy the show and support the show, if you guys can please hit the like button, and if you guys could please hit the PayPal or the Cash App, it will be very much appreciated. I want to keep the show going. I've been looking at some PCs, not no Apples, some PCs, by the way. So definitely if you guys could please support the show, definitely we can keep the show going, especially for this week. um I want to thank you guys for rocking with Player Talk Radio. There's a lot of stuff that we got to cover absolutely on today's show. I know you guys seen the thumbnail, with Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to the late great Kevin Samuels. Um, we got to move the pendulum forward. That's what I'm talking about on today's show. We got a lot of new people coming in here that are Samuelites. You know what I'm saying? They don't know no better. They're just repeating talking points. I'm seeing our talking points and our vernacular and all kinds of stuff everywhere. And it's crazy that a lot of the new people stealing content and coming in and just regurgitating stuff as if it was them. They're regurgitating the old manosphere. You know, the old manosphere. You know, so we're gonna jump straight into this game. Please support the show if you understand and resonate with what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna jump straight into this game. You know, um, they're resonating with the old manosphere. You know, the older brothers in the space, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, because old is gold. You know, respectfully, but it's dated. No pun intended. It's dated, and it's taboo, and it's not a suit fit for you. These young boys that's coming in the game right now, they don't need that shit. Respectfully, they don't need that shit. I sat back for a good minute, and I've done this content for years, and I've been telling you guys everything, and still it's like the space hasn't moved forward. And everybody's coming in not moving the space forward. The new therapist guy not moving the space forward. These people are just resetting the conversation over and over again. Don't know what the hell they talking about. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show so we can get some new equipment. And please share the show. Can you share the show? I see all the goofy shit a lot of people share. Can you please share the show? Show that's worth a damn. You know? We're going to talk about it on today's show. Okay? Giving y'all the game in the wee hours of the night. All right? Listen to what I'm telling y'all. This shit is old. This shit is dated. And men, y'all are caught in like a another goofy ass situation, another problem after problem after problem after problem after problem. Problem after problem after problem after problem after problem. Are we really about to spend another generation sitting here at the table having the quote unquote the conversation? The conversation. How much of the conversation are we gonna have? And the conversation, like I said, is not even going forward. The conversation is not even going forward. Ain't nobody talking about nothing new. I know there's nothing new under the sun, but these conversations need to move forward. How long are we gonna sit here and talk about the conversation? How long? So I know where these talking points came from, and I know where they're going because we've already trailblazed. You know what I'm saying? We already trailblazed these conversations before. These are old conversations, very old conversations. People are sitting here saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. And men are sitting here listening to this shit and still trying to quote unquote help. Listen to what I'm saying, right? If you had problems, which you do to a certain degree, but it's not as bad. It's actually fixable, and repairable. If you had problems with your masculinity, guess who got to fix it on their own? Guess who got to fix it on their own? Men. If you have problems with just anything damn near, guess who's left to his own devices to have to fix it on his own? Men. Right? You got to be alone and you got to fix it on your own. No help. If you have problems with your quote unquote masculinity, you got to fix it on your own. You are by yourself. Nobody's about to sit here and say, hey, man, how can I help you become more masculine? How can I help you, fix your inability to be a man? How can I help you? Well, thank God you guys have a friend like me, that I'll speak to you daily, get your mind right, give you some news you can use, keep you on your ones and twos, keep you up to date with a lot of the stuff that's going on. Because you don't have, when they get to a certain age, you don't have anybody. You're really a sitting duck for real, and not even to a bunch of men, to a bunch of women. And you're wrapped in their frame and don't even understand. At some point, the manosphere starts with the word man. And there's so much boys in the manosphere. To the point, like, I don't even give a damn about who rocks with me and who really don't. There's a lot of goofy ass niggas running around this space, and they dead serious. What that quote say? I don't give a damn about your booze, cause I see what you cheer. I see what y'all share. I see what y'all talk about for years. Don't deny it now. Promote. I see who y'all share. I see who y'all promote. And I'm like, man, I'm not even worried about being liked or disliked by some of these goofy ass dudes, man. Shout outs to the real ones in this space, but y'all know what the hell I'm talking about because y'all are in it too. Y'all see it too. Then I'm listening to the new cats and I'm like, man, y'all niggas don't even know where Kevin Samuels got his talking points. Then I'm looking, I wrote 2 books. And I really kind of talked about it in the last book that I wrote, Dating After COVID. You know what I'm saying? Sigma Male's Guide to Post-COVID Dating Success. And I talked about this. I even talked about it in the book where I made an audio book. If you guys want to go, if you guys should buy both books and really take a listen to both books to really get your mind off of the stupid shit that y'all really hear in these spaces for the most part. But I'm gonna give y'all the game. I talk about this quote unquote masculinity and femininity, how it's talked about, how it's trivial. I want y'all to sit around and I want y'all to listen to how masculinity, just masculinity and femininity is talked about, especially in the black community. How trivial it is. Y'all are sitting around arguing with women about them quote unquote being feminine. Men are literally in these YouTube streets begging women that's not women to be women. Y'all are acting like it's a plus to you if she's a woman. It's not a plus to you if she's a woman. She's a woman. Why do you have to beg a tree to be a tree? Do you have to? I've learned the only motherfucker that's loyal in life to you and that will keep coming back to you no matter what the hell goes on is a damn dog. It's a damn dog. What's going on, Spa? The only motherfucker that's loyal is a damn dog. You have to y'all niggas be on the internet begging women to be women. Please can you be feminine? Please can you like what the hell? And then I don't know what most of y'all dudes in the manosphere call yourself doing, cause I done said this a billion times. You cannot study women. I know women like the back of my hand, and I'm gonna tell you firsthand. You cannot study women. You'll never graduate. You will never graduate. Man, y'all not picking up the game I'm putting down. You said my neighborhood cat ain't shit. She only come through when she hungry. Well, at least you already know what she gonna do. I don't understand how these dudes they sit up here on these panels and these co-ed shows and all this bullshit all fucking day and still don't understand women. Still need clarification. It's like an endless boot loop. Oh my god, she cheated? Yes. Yes, nigga, she cheated. Women cheat. There's no statistic, there's no number, there's no nothing y'all are gonna see. Y'all it's like it's to the point now we got niggas loitering. You know? We got niggas loitering. Niggas in here loitering. You got hoes hanging around here. They claim up and down they don't hate the manosphere, but truth be told, if the manosphere don't exist, their channel wouldn't exist, and they wouldn't have content to feed off of. They don't even give a fuck about bitches. You got niggas that's just repeating shit until some new content come along. Don't know what the hell they talking about. You got niggas pump faking like they leaving the United States to go find women that they don't even get along with. That ain't even trying to hear the shit they kicking. You got bitches with these gorilla-sized BBLs pretending to be feminine. And some goofy bitch in some weird country with no ass is 10 times more feminine than her. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you got niggas running around here begging women to be feminine. That's crazy. You got women still telling y'all about how they were not able to vote and didn't have a bank account. Y'all are still sitting up here listening to this shit, feeling sad, feeling bad and shit. Like you stopped that goofy bitch from having a bank account and shit like that. That's crazy. Y'all niggas sit here and listen to that shit. And then they get on these podcasts and play dumb. They get on these podcasts and play dumb. They play dumb on men's podcasts and they play dumb on women's podcasts. Then they get on the podcast and play dumb. No, I didn't know. I never heard of that. I didn't. Bitch, you got the same internet we all got. I didn't know Diddy was on trial. I did. What happened? Oh man, he did that. No, I didn't know girls cheat. I did. These women up here yelling and talking about some. I'm having problems with being feminine. That's a personal problem. Why are black men suffering behind you having problems being feminine? There's a whole bunch of women out here. Surely there's some women out here before you even got to go to another country, city, or state that doesn't have a problem with being feminine. How much times women are going to get on podcasts and try to tell you, oh, you got to negotiate my femininity that she don't have. It's hard for her to be feminine. It's an everyday struggle. A lot of these hoes are fighting for their fucking life to be feminine. They gotta stop them. They gotta tell themselves to be a decent human being. They gotta stop halfway and tell themselves to be a decent human being. And this shit has kept black men in a arrested development state. And like I said, Kevin Samuels left a big ass hole in the manosphere. Left a big ass hole in the manosphere. A lot of these dudes are in boy mode now. Because they don't even understand what they're talking about. Niggas are talking about femininity and masculinity like it's some type of Dragon Ball Z power-up. Bitches talking about something. I gotta be in my feminine like she about to go into Kaioken. I gotta be in my feminine like she about to transform into a Super Saiyan. What are we talking about? The divine feminine. What are you talking about? You having problems being a functioning female. A normal functioning female. And then y'all got to stop with that bullshit too, because what women are doing is not masculine. That is not masculinity. That is just somebody that's wasting fucking time and pretending to do whatever. That's how women, that's not even how women act, but how women are acting right now is a trait of being a woman, but it's not necessarily feminine. So y'all got to stop calling that bullshit masculine also. The only thing that's damn near in this correct context is being a bitch. Honestly. That's the only thing that's in the quote-unquote correct context. Even women got that right when they call men that shit. So why is the feminine, definition of being a bitch correct, but the male's definition of women acting and being masculine incorrect? Y'all got to pay attention to shit like this. So, and rest in peace to the brother, my brother Kevin Samuels, but I'm going to say this. It's no. No. There's only two things that's in that, shout outs to EB. There's only two things that's correct on that list. Which is number one, being fit. Okay? To a certain degree, yes, you got to be fit. You got to be fit. Even if it's just basic procreation, you definitely want to be able to produce healthy children and be healthy and blah, blah, blah. Your health is your wealth. Aside from that, all that other shit don't matter. Aside from that, all of that other shit don't matter. You know right from wrong. Aside from that, all of that other shit don't matter. You shouldn't have to negotiate with a woman to be feminine, and neither do other women. You shouldn't have to negotiate with a woman to be friendly. That comes along with being feminine. So the only thing that's really correct is the fit. Women don't have to sit up here and negotiate masculinity. And I'm seeing a lot of dudes negotiate masculinity. Why are you negotiating what you are? Go listen to some of these podcasts. Y'all listen to them anyway. I give y'all this fine 4-course meal. And as soon as y'all leave, y'all go right to some goofy, man. We gotta be masculine, man. We gotta be, man, we gotta be men, yo. We gotta, nigga, you already paying bills. You ain't a man? That's crazy. When do you decide you're gonna become a man? This shit's so fucked up. Even white people catch themselves caught up in the same bullshit. Like, why the hell am I negotiating masculinity? Man, if you don't get the hell over there and stop fucking around. You said exactly. You said, hell yeah, we ran her out, homeboy. We're gonna talk a little bit about wrestling soon. But no, I wanted to bring this to y'all attention. We're gonna get into it. Give me 1 second. I'm still setting up the show. So men in these spaces gotta figure out, like, okay, bro, you don't have to yeah, and that's what the older cats in the manosphere was doing. And they don't understand how goofy they sound with today's society. The women that they trying to bring back to the table are women they not even trying to date. Just as much, and Kevin was from that cloth. And these people, they're so new here, they don't know. They're just repeating shit. This shit is goofy. I'm not about to bring no woman back to no table to fucking discuss if she should be feminine or not. Like, slavery is old news. Y'all don't even do y'all research on slavery. So I don't know what the hell y'all arguing about now. Niggas talk about some damn gender war. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck, sir. So miss me with that bullshit. Miss all of us with that bullshit. I don't know who you trying to bring back to the table and what type of conversation you're trying to have. Hey, actual biological woman, you need to be feminine. Hey, young lady, you haven't been feminine for a while. Uh-oh, shit. My bad, Raven. God damn. Hold on, y'all. I accidentally... Damn it. Hold on, y'all. I accidentally picked my phone up. My phone just dropped on the floor and I picked it up and it accidentally hid Raven. Lord have mercy. My bad, Raven. Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building as always. I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Because I can't monitor the screen. I got to look at my phone. But yeah, we're not sitting here again for another decade longer arguing about a woman's femininity. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't know what type of you know, shit. Go get a damn what's one of them damn dogs that they gotta go get to help them walk around and shit. What's one of them? Go get you a femininity dog or some shit. A fucking male dog don't have to tell a female dog how to be a female dog. You understand what I'm saying? No species on the planet gotta sit up here and pep talk the opposite sex into being something else, unless it's like an octopus or a platypus or some shit like that. You know, oh shit, it took it. Hold on, god damn. Hold on, y'all. I didn't know it did that. Wow. There we go, Raven. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. Starting off strong. I got y'all. All right. I got y'all. Please hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I need to fix my equipment, and Player Talk Radio definitely needs your help. All right. I'm gonna give y'all a great show tonight, all into the morning. All right. Stay tuned in. Okay, as always. Now, y'all go listen to these damn shows. You know, it's like, what are you negotiating? Y'all are negotiating with straight up strangers, strange women on masculinity, not even masculine, because what they're not doing is masculine. You know, if the government and the people and you know the folks gonna put the ball in their court, well, hey, the ball's in your court. And as a man, women are right with certain things. You shouldn't be begging for mercy to a certain degree. Dudes are still learning why women shit test them. Because if you can't stand up to she's like, if you can't stand up to she, how you gonna stand up for me? Niggas are still learning. Oh man, she shit tested me because she wants to see if I got a backbone. Women are on the most antidepressants known to man. Women are the freest they've ever been in history. Women, and I'm going to show y'all later on in today's podcast, got way more rights than men. They can't even tell you what rights men don't have. Way more rights than men. Why are you having this much trouble with your femininity? Not even. Because it ain't even about being feminine for some dude. Oh, no, no, no. See, that's where a lot of y'all got it messed up. It's not about being feminine for some dude. It's about being feminine for your own damn self. You're supposed to benefit off your own femininity. Don't tell me you fucked yourself up so much that you have to rediscover your femininity. That's crazy. Ain't got nothing to do with a man. Yeah, service animal. Yeah, you need a femininity service animal. That's what they're using simps for. Simps are femininity service animals. But let's get into today's show, so I won't seem like I'm being insensitive, and I'm going to eloquently point this out. But shout outs to Kevin Samuels. We'll start off with a Kevin Samuels clip. I got you guys. Please hit the like button, support the show at $PTV888. Please help us get some new equipment at $PTV888. That's $PTV888.
A woman that's in high demand, her mindset is three men.
And this is another thing too. Another word that's fucked y'all up over the years. Hypergamy. Due to the stuff that I'm telling y'all right now, you should never look at hypergamy the same way because y'all don't know what hypergamy is. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hypergamy is a sexual practice in which a man or woman has sex with multiple women at the same time. Hyperg Y'all don't know what hypergamy is. I know what the word is. I know how we introduced it. I'm one of the reasons why y'all know about that damn word. I'm going to tell you the truth when we put it in this space. Hypergamy. Y'all think homie hopping is hypergamy. No, that's not hypergamy. That's homie hopping. Y'all got homie hopping mixed up with hypergamy. Y'all just as confused as the woman that's practicing it. She's not even practicing it. Pay attention. Support the show. Drop something on the tuition. It's player talk.
Same things. She's cooperative, she's smart, and she's agreeable. See, all three of those things must be there. A woman that's smart and disagreeable is not a woman that's in high demand.
Now, this is the thing. And I've said this millions of times. There's no such thing as a good girl. There's no such thing as a good girl. No such thing as a good girl. Yeah, and still playing victim. There's no such thing as a good girl. A woman is responding to what's being given to her. Okay? If you have a good girl out here, there's a guy that she can date and she could be the most evilest person in the world no matter how good she is. She's good to you because she's responding to you. Or she's bad to you because she's responding to you. There's no such thing as a good girl. Good women depends on the type of men that they choose to date. Do you understand what I'm saying? If she's a continuous good girl, to a certain degree, she's probably dating the right men or in the right ballpark. All right? Y'all tip the chef. Let me cook. Let me cook. Oh, no, there's some horrible Asian women. You know? All right? All right, my screen is fucked up right now. Hold on, y'all. All right? John, do you just go around to people's live streams and say weird shit? Because you probably new in this space also. All right? Relax. Relax, okay? We talk about some, it's a word you made up. Oh, be quiet. You nigga, you using words I done made up. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. If only they knew. And I definitely wouldn't take the definition of hypergamy from you because you don't know it. All right? So sit back and learn and stop disrupting the class. Dating and jumping from dick to dick to dick to dick, aka homie hopping, is not hypergamy. Hypergamous women are engaged or already married. That's how that works. There's because I know where he came from. I know where I shared the show. Can y'all share the show? And support the show, y'all. All right? Like I said, hypergamy cannot be practiced by all women. It's impossible. It's impossible for hypergamy to be practiced by all women. They can't. And this is how dumb and confused a lot of guys are because they don't shut up and listen. A homie hopping bitch is not hypergamous. She's a homie hopping bitch. For example, let me cook. there was a post put out by an African guy, and he was asking a question. He was saying, how comes the women that we party with and drink with and smoke with and hang out at clubs, why can't we marry them? And there was another guy that commented, and his comment was legendary. He said, when you go to a restaurant and you sit down and eat at this restaurant, do you look at the silverware and the plates and the cups and all the stuff there and say, hey, you know what? I want to take this cup home. I want to take this plate home. I want to take this silverware home. That's what I want to do. I want to take this platter home. I want to take this tray home. Yes, the forks that I know that's been in everybody's mouth, I want to take that home. No, you don't got to time him out. You don't got to time him out. Don't time him out. He good. He good. I don't know if he meant it in the wrong way or whatever, but I'm just educating people because people just go in random chats and just say stupid shit for attention. So I don't know if that's what he doing. Because a lot of dudes in these spaces are brainwashed. They don't even know what the red pill is. They haven't even been properly educated on half the stuff they talking about. Then get mad when somebody makes sense. All right, now my screen is fucked up, y'all. Hold on. Y'all, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix this screen. He don't even know what a homie hopping hoe is. Okay, there we go. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, the guy said, do I go to a restaurant and say, hey, I want to take this fork that's been in everybody's mouth home? No. You get your turn to use the fork, and then you keep it. You put it back. You don't take the fork away from the establishment. Keep it there. So a lot of guys, and trust me, the amount of guys that will sit here and defend this is going to be astronomical. Because what you're doing is you're sitting there asking, quote unquote, square women to be women. And then in the meantime, you're like, well, I got an idea. I'm just going to date prostitutes. Even way more horrible women because you claim that square women ain't being women. And half y'all are so set back with dating. You don't just jump straight to the wifey type. You still trying to get your you damn near you ready for a girlfriend, honestly. But you still trying to get you still trying to get your hold on. Fuck, my screen is fucked up. You still trying to get your shit off. Give me 1 second, y'all. So half these niggas don't know what they doing in the quote unquote dating game anyway. We want somebody to sit up here and listen to this bullshit. Niggas will defend their right to shame, blame, and explain, and definitely complain to broads about their behavior, about how non feminine they are. then they got this whole trope where it's like, oh, well, if you want to feel like a man, if you want to feel like a masculine man, you got to put up with her bullshit. No, you don't. No, the hell you don't. A woman can make you feel like a man, but when that woman is not there no more, you're still a man. Your environment and elements, the elements will teach you that. Eve making Adam bite the apple all over again. Let's get into it.
She's not a woman that's really wanted. A woman who's smart and cooperative, but not agreeable, is kind of useless because she'll only cooperate when she agrees. A woman who's cooperative.
You see that? So how do we know what they're doing? And men and they know what they're doing, but we're still acting stupid about the elephant in the room. She only cooperates when she agrees. So why are you going to sit around the whole time and try to get her to agree the whole time? Please agree with me. Let's go.
Even agreeable but not smart is kind of also kind of just blind leading the blind. She must be smart, cooperative, and agreeable.
Women can say, I don't want no scrubs. You know, people can say, if he can't buy you a Birkin bag, kick him to the curb. But if I just happen to say that you weigh more than men at your height, that's offensive. When did we become that world?
Well,
niggas been walking on eggshells for years.
It's offensive for men who like a certain type of woman. Some men are into BBWs.
That's not offensive for men that like a certain type of woman. That got nothing to do with him. She gonna be what she gonna be, whether he's not there or he is there. Again, when a woman's not there, you're still a man. Let's go.
There is a whole market for that.
Really?
Right?
Show me where the high value men, after their high value, go after BBWs as the norm.
A man's test in life is a woman. Now, by test, I mean that those are the things that we desire. Men have nice cars. Not because they like nice cars, because they know women like nice cars. That's how it goes. Because men are hunters, and the car is the bait. And a woman comes and says, ooh, nice Porsche. Gotcha, bitch.
I truly do have pussy powers, and they go beyond making men feel good with their penis.
Listen to the women and listen to the men. This woman looked into the camera. I have pussy powers. What feminine woman will talk like this? I have pussy powers? And you niggas just sit there and eat it up. Oh, man, she. I have pussy powers. You could go find some hoes in Brazil, and they will still never, bona fide hoes in Brazil, and they will still never look in the camera and say, I have pussy powers. No matter how much coochie power they got. And let's be undone. This is a woman regularly talking. This ain't no rapper. You're not listening to Glorilla tell you this. This is a regular woman. She ain't rapping.
Although I do love to give BJs with a heart full of gratitude.
So why are men afraid to approach women these days? Just look at the world that men have to exist in. If a guy mentions how nice you look, it's sexual harassment. But if he keeps quiet, it's male indifference. If he buys you flowers, he's after something. If he doesn't, he's not thoughtful. If he's proud of his achievements, he's full of himself. If he isn't, he's not ambitious. If he tries to keep himself in shape, he's vain. If he doesn't, he's a slob. If he puts a woman on a pedestal and tries to protect her from the rat race, he's a male chauvinist. If he stays at home and does housework, he's a pansy. If he lets himself be vulnerable, he's a wimp. If he doesn't, he's insensitive. If he pursues you too much, you feel like he's stalking. If he doesn't, he lacks self-confidence. Wonder why most guys feel awkward, anxious, and downright frightened when they have to approach a woman they're interested in.
First of all, it's called approach anxiety. Second of all of this stuff is used to keep you in your place. Because everybody goes through approach anxiety. You'll never get rid of it.
I smells carrots a-cooking. And where there's carrots, there's rabbits.
Women, we like to be the one that got done wrong. This is why we struggle with accountability. Most women chase bad boys because being with a bad boy allows you to end up being a victim at some point or another.
Why do they? How much time you see men say this? But y'all don't care if a man says it. The woman has to say it. You're God. Let's go.
I want to be them. It is programmed in us that poor me is some type of flex as a woman and as a mother. You can see it. Poor woman left with children to raise on her own. That is something that they get to flex off of. They believe it is a flex. That's why when I say it produces the worst product, the comeback is, well, he did it to me. You're not going to get no award for that, and your child going to be a statistic. So, bitch, what are we talking about? The bad boys will allow, you're able to say, girl, I was fucking with Tyrone. He in the streets, bitch. Yeah, he took me out. It was exciting. There's the excitement side, but then there's always...
Again, though, Raven, and I've been telling y'all this for the longest time. There is no such thing as a good woman. A good woman is only a woman that's reacting to her environment. Okay? Now, at heart, of course, you know. But what have I been telling y'all for years? That horrible women hide behind perceived or would-be horrible niggas to look like good women. Just like sixes hang out with fours to look like 6.5s and 7s. Hit the links in the chat. Support the show. Let's go.
If this doesn't work out with Tyrone, I have a story where Tyrone was the one that did me wrong. When you fucking with a Russell, he ain't finna do nothing. You never finna be no victim. And so what that means is, if the Russell never finna do no fuck shit and try you, guess what you got to do?
What's that?
You got to step your character up and not be doing fuck shit neither. You got to be not texting niggas and fucking and being flaw, and you got to be a good wife and go home, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With Tyrone, I could shake a little something on the side because he be doing shit anyway. He Tyrone, he the bad boy.
How to be a Phoebe. So I want to make a video real quick on how to be a Phoebe, fit, feminine, and friendly female, right? Because it seems like I go to multiple...
Now look at this. Why do we have to tell them how to be fit, feminine, and friendly? And see, this is how women get a monopoly on black men, because it's like, okay, well, look. If she got to sit up there and tell you how to be a man, she's gonna start including all of the stuff she thinks that you should do for her, which makes you a man. She's gonna build your image of manhood from her standpoint of femininity. Well, shit, if I got to tell this nigga how to be a man, I might as well make him a accommodating. But let's go.
Platforms, and I see the same thing over and over again. It's not saying that, I'm looking for this stuff all the time, but at the same time, I'm seeing more and more dudes talking about the same thing. It's they're looking for a fit feminine female, and that was what Kevin Samuels came up with. But at the same time, it's been the same basis of what men been wanting since the dawn of time. I, I believe. So, fit feminine female, right? They're just patient, they're empathetic, they're agreeable.
What's stopping you from being fit? That's the only answer. That's the only part of the question that has plausible answers, because there's a lot of things that can stop people from being fit. Okay? The real question is, what's going on, and one play 5? Good to see you, brother. Shout outs to everybody here. The real question is, what's stopping you from being feminine, and what's stopping you from being friendly? That's the real question. What's actually stopping you from being feminine and friendly? Because there's 1,000 things that you can say that's stopping you from being quote unquote fit. Even though there's really no excuses for that neither, but there's some excuses for it. But if something is stopping you from being feminine, that's not the world's problem. And nobody can really change that but you. If somebody's stopping you from being friendly, no, there's an excuse not to be fit. You could be disabled and certain things going on. But that's why I said it's really loose. But the feminine and friendly part, that's where the problem lies. All right? A little bit over an hour and 18 minutes in the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Definitely need y'all support on today's show so we can get some new equipment. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal so I can keep these shows going. I'm having technical difficulties at the moment. But let's go. It's player talk.
They could adjust good to many situations, many complications that come with life, they're trying to further their
what complications? And see, it's so bad to the point that men are making excuses for them not being feminine. But where are they making excuses for you not being masculine? Oh, I did take his daddy out the house. Oh, I'm not putting, certain role models around him that's going to keep him grounded. Hey, I did kind of do that. You got to find that shit on your own. So what's wrong with a woman? Like, why are you making excuses for women not being feminine? Oh, man, we did kind of tell them they couldn't vote. You didn't tell them that. And the motherfuckers that you're dating, they had those rights. They were born into those rights. They didn't face no real oppression. You didn't stop her from getting a bank account. Lazy ass talking about some slavery. Let's go.
Love for their man, so they get to know their man, get to know the person that they're dealing with. you know they usually have a good relationship with their mom or dad, stuff like that. They're not hard to get along with. A lot of the people that I talk to say that females are just hard to get along with. They're impatient. They don't care about trying to get to know you and stuff like.
Sounds like freedom to me. That sounds like freedom. I'm free to have an attitude. I can do whatever I want. Even destroy my own life and then complain about it. You niggas are weak. You niggas ain't shit. They can be a tyrant. Slavery, okay.
That either you're meeting the goal that they're trying to hit or you're out the door. They're not providing any grace for guys these days and stuff like that. So I just wanted to get on the camera and put a video together about women being fit, feminine, friendly. I mean, I'm not the guy to actually try to teach this or anything like that. But like I said, every time I turn around, it seems like I'm going to. There's so many different social media sites, but these guys are speaking up, and I'm like, wow, I could hop in the comment section, like, bro, what are you doing? You're sitting here for an hour and a half trying to. You're sounding like Kevin Samuels. You just you did the whole Kevin Samuels spiel on her, and it's just not going anywhere these days, But we are looking for women that's going to be caring, loving, compassionate, patient with us, adjustable, agreeable, flexible, nurturing, loving and stuff like that. These are traits that comes with femininity, and I'm letting these older women break it down. These women, break it down. As far as what they feel like femininity should be and how people are actually going about the world today without even considering being feminine and loving these days. It's crazy that we even have to keep on going on about this subject because it seems it has to get nailed into uh, women's head these days about trying to be more feminine and loving to people. It's not even to men in general. It's to the kids as well. It's to females.
I mean, that shit ain't got nothing to do with no damn man.
Themselves. It's to the whole society. Like I said, women went towards being the worst type of men. You know, um, it's crazy that there's so many type of men. So many builders, people that was doing so much stuff in the world that changed the way that we do things. That women just chose to go towards Tyrone and Pookie instead of great men that were changing the world. And
Now, first of all, to a certain degree, there's nothing wrong with that. Because guess what? Contrary to popular belief, y'all just repeating talking points that y'all heard us say, Tyrone and Pookie. Contrary to popular belief, Tyrone and Pookie get feminine women. Oh, yeah, they get feminine women. They get a lot of women that are quote unquote feminine. And first of all, the good guys, the guys that are quote unquote good, a lot of those dudes date those masculine women and get bogarted into a marriage. So I don't know. Like, see, this is kindergarten shit. This is absolutely 100% kindergarten shit. Y'all got to move if y'all gonna steal content in phrases and stuff like that, move the ball forward, please. Move the ball forward. Just move the ball forward. Let's go.
Change the way we do things, you know. There's plenty of examples that they're um, they're kings and great inventors and builders and stuff like that.
And then why we gotta talk about, like, and there's another thing that's holding the black community back: kings. Oh, you know, we gotta be kings and we gotta be queens, and man, listen, be functional first. That king and queen talk, I'm not even gonna lie. At the end of the day, that's female talking points. Shit just fall in line when you're a king and queen. You don't have to sit up here and discuss it. Hey, baby, can you please act like a queen today? First of all, why is she not acting like a queen at all? Like, if your job or her job can scare her into being a subordinate employee, and she like, I'm gonna act right because guess what? I'm not trying to lose this job because I know what that will entail. Or I'm gonna have to go look for another job. Or this, that, and the third is going to happen. So let me act right with my boss, but act irate with my husband or my man. Don't know what team I'm playing for. Right? You can't even weaponize the fact that, hey, if you ain't acting right, I'm going to just go find somebody else. Problem solved. You can't weaponize that to get her to act right? Dang, let me at least be a woman, because I know he can go out there and find a woman, twice the woman that I am. Twice the woman that I am. Like an actual woman. Damn, let me act right, because you know what? If I get fired, they'll get rid of me and just replace me with somebody that's twice the woman that I am. Or the worker that I am. You know, you got to start swapping these words out. But let's get it.
That they can go off of and be like, okay, I'll be that type of man. You know, I'll go off that. You know, off that masculinity trait. But they go towards the argumentative, demanding, direct, you know, abrasive, abusive. Sometimes it's crazy. You know, so yeah, this is definitely a subject that we're gonna have to keep on hitting on if nobody seems to want to get it in their head. You know, we're gonna just have to keep on nailing away and hopefully when
Like, at the end of the day, try to get them to be masculine or come back. If you got to deal with that, if you got a feminine black woman, keep her. Just shout outs to the feminine sisters. If you got a feminine woman in general, keep her. But you not about to talk no woman into or do the work and all that other shit. No, you're not about to fix no woman into being feminine like that. Let's go.
one day that the society changes for the greater good, you know, and
And
everybody.
furthermore, you sound dumb. The whole space sound dumb. I gotta get into my masculine. I gotta get into my masculine before I can get her to be feminine. Like, what are you talking about? Nigga, if you left your masculinity at home on your kitchen sink, she should still be feminine. She should still be feminine. And y'all got to stop calling them masculine, because they're not masculine. They're not masculine. That's a disgrace, and the way they act has nothing to do with no damn masculinity. That's not masculine. That's dysfunction. Men don't act like that. So y'all got to start defacing masculinity by saying, "Man, she acting that's not masculine."
I can get more love and compassion for each other, trying to make our way through life. That's all it's about. So I just want everybody to soak in this video, take their time to try to understand what each person point is and stuff, and try to see where you can get in, where you fit in. And
there is no point. You're here as a man for order, and in a lot of cases, they live in a world of disorder. If you live in a world of disorder, what's the first thing you got to remove? You got to remove accountability. But see, some women get it because guess what? It doesn't really work out well for them. And not because they can't indulge in the disorder. Sometimes it's simply that there was another woman in front of them that got to it before they did. When one woman doesn't have to take accountability, another woman does. When one man loses, another man wins. Depending on what y'all call a win. W. Cuda. Y'all tip the chef. Let me cook. All right? Let me cook. Let me cook. You sound crazy trying to negotiate femininity. Hey, can you be a nice person today? Hey, can you act like a lady? Then who you sleeping with? Who you touching on? You not touching on no lady? Y'all keep trying to explain to women shit they already know. She already knows. She playing the game. She's playing a game. They get on these podcasts and play dumb. And then they turn around and think it's cute. And y'all sit there and listen to it and try to negotiate with them. Please, can you be a decent human being today? What type of request is that? But let's go.
What you gotta say, maybe you could learn
What's going on,
something,
JR?
and share it with the next person. Each one teach one. Try to spread the word of good positive energy. And that's just the inner chi you have in yourself. Inner chi. The Chinese call it energy. Chi is the life source, so that's just inter chi energy. So yeah, this feminine uh, movement, I thought it'd be good, but it was just like it backfired a lot.
What feminine movement?
When I was younger, I assumed it was good because femininity, women could do more things with themselves and have a better life, and go.
And that's bullshit. That's goofy. Niggas talk about energy and chi and all kinds of stuff. No, act right. When that vending machine don't give you your damn snack right, what you do? You slap the men. I'm not gonna say you have to hit women, but what you do? You know when things ain't acting right. There's so many examples in your life. You know when things ain't acting right. Niggas that shake the pinball table. When that vending machine don't give that woman her snack right, she slaps the vending machine for it to act right. Hey, act right. So we know what right and wrong is, or how things should at least function. Why the hell is he talking about rights and women and their behavior and what is that to him? And what if all of that shit been used for, man? To get your ass walked all over. To fuck over the quote unquote nuclear family that you're sitting up here, quote unquote, trying to fix. And you gotta ask somebody to be reasonable. Hey man, we gotta stop this, man. Man, they know what the hell they doing. Man, we gotta try to get them to act right. We gotta, you know what I'm saying? Because their love language, that's their form of man, get the hell out of here. If you had problems with your masculinity, they're not trying to help you. They will sit there with their gay friends and call you gay. But when they having problems with, when they're struggling and fighting for their life just to be feminine or a decent person, man, we gotta look at, man, we gotta see, man, they couldn't vote, man. You know, they couldn't vote. You know, that shit crazy. I mean, she was born in 1994, but you know, in the 50s, remember, Kuda, they couldn't vote. So, you know, I gotta take her, treat me like this. Well, you don't even know she was schooled by a woman that didn't go through that shit and was like, girl, don't let these men step all over you. Remember, you know, I didn't go through it, but my grandma and her grandma was talking about there was a time we couldn't vote and men was putting us through all of this stuff. So they got to pay for it. We got to we got to make them pay for it. You can be a victim forever if you get them to pay for it. They got to pay for it. They got to have you under control. You sitting up here paying for them not being able to vote in the 50s. And you wasn't around in the 50s. Your mama wasn't around in the 50s. Sitting up here talking about energy and chakra and all this other shit just for somebody to be a decent human being. The person at McDonald's serving you treats you better than the woman that you supposed to be taking a bullet for. And then this is the part that fucked y'all up. You get looked at crazy by asking her and making the request for her not to be crazy. And you don't even understand the vortex that you're trapped in. Can you please be feminine so it can unlock my feelings for me to feel like somebody, please? Can you please be a woman or what I think is a woman? It's a shitty deal. It's a shitty deal. And I told y'all a minute ago, lesbians are going to start to come over here. Studs. Straight up studs about to start coming over here. Trying to sound like you because it's a shitty deal. A lot of these women are fighting for their God-given life to be feminine. And they sit up here, and you sit up here getting lied to, talk about some, man, you know, if you just try a little bit harder, if you just get me a Birkin bag, I'm gonna give you my little bullshit femininity. That's gonna be on your dime. You're gonna have to buy all the feminine trinkets. All of those trinkets around them that they have is to make them feel feminine. Why would you have to feel feminine if you are feminine? What you need a bag for? You act like a nigga. All of that shit. Femininity has become a costume. That shit is a costume. Why are you wearing makeup? To feel feminine. Why are you drawing on your eyebrows? To feel feminine. And then this is the messed up part. There's feminine women that do those things. So it's very easy to blend in. You don't know the difference. Because I would assume you're what? A man. Why would you know the difference? Y'all niggas getting swindled by some niggas. It's to the point that y'all are two peas in the pod. Y'all are two peas in the pod. Because you don't know real femininity, and neither does she. Some random Asian girl somewhere in fucking Taiwan with no ass is 10 times more feminine than that nigga you got sitting in your damn passenger seat telling you what to do. How you should carry your masculinity to accommodate them. The feminine women don't do that. They just go get a masculine dude. They don't even play this feminine and masculine thing. They just move on. They don't got to sit up here and tell you, man, you ain't masculine enough. Do some more. They don't got to do any of that shit. Masculine men, actual masculine men, ain't about to sit around and talk about femininity and masculinity. It's the elephant in the room. Especially when you come of age. Ain't no adult man really about to just sit up there and try to negotiate femininity with somebody before they can start. You just start. I don't like what the fuck? Like niggas got to do a fucking two-step authentication with a broad before. Are you sure you feminine? If you masculine, you should be able to sniff out femininity. And the only reason why a lot of y'all put up with that bullshit too is because you want some sex. Let's just keep it 100. Then you find yourself not leaving after the sex. You want to go home with restaurant forks that's been in everybody's mouth. You want to go home with the community bicycle. Then wonder why you're having dysfunction, and then you get on the internet. Can you turn a hoe into a housewife? I don't believe in game. Yeah, but your girl do, and that's why she running it on you. They got all that fake shit on, but want you to be real. She got a whole costume on, but you shouldn't feel no type of way when she take that bullshit off. If she takes that bullshit off. Femininity, huh? You up here negotiating femininity. That's crazy.
Towards the goals they want to accomplish, but it seems like it backfired. Now they're just taking power, and they're exerting their power every chance they get towards usually the men, because that's the only person that's there. Hopefully they're not doing it too much to the kids, but then we got examples of that as well. So, with great power comes great responsibility, and we're seeing where women are taking their power to,
what power?
as far as if they want to go cheat, as far as if they
what
want to just
power?
leave the kid.
And then you guys are so fucking lost. Shout out to this dude, and it's not him, but what fucking power? What power? And then what? Then if it is power, why don't y'all pay attention to what's being dangled over your head? Some bullshit femininity? Hey, I'll be a nice person if you do this. What power? Bro, niggas in the West sound crazy. What power? Man, y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Those links are in the chat. Don't let those links sit there. Y'all utilize those links, please. We need to get some more equipment for the show. What power? What power? And then this is the thing. What's going on, New? Shout outs to Spawn. What power? And then this is the thing. This is how goofy dudes are, because I gotta put something in perspective. Nigga. This goofy broad that's pretending like she don't know what to do and how to deal with you. You think you the first person to be in a relationship with her? Or some type of partnership? She done been with men. She done been with women. She done been with women pretending to be men. She done been with women that are pretending or actual women. She got friends. She got family. She got way more of a support system than you would ever have that's trying to guide her in her femininity. And she don't know how to be feminine or friendly to you. Somebody that she's allegedly attracted to. Can't make this up, people. You can't make this up. She's been in more complicated, advanced lesbian relationships than she'll ever go through with any man, and it still ain't right. This is why lesbians and studs are coming over here. And y'all gonna sit there and eat that shit up like it's top ramen noodles. This is why lesbians and studs are coming over here. with the same complaints, and y'all want women to feel y'all so bad that y'all are gonna adjust to them. Man, see, you got studs saying the same thing we saying. See, so they know. You got studs saying the same thing we saying. And you letting these women play in y'all face like they didn't know. I don't know I'm being dysfunctional. Why don't I have a man? But I don't know I'm being dysfunctional. I didn't know men don't like that or this type of attitude and behavior repels people. You know, I only got fired by a couple of people. I mean, I got fired from some of my jobs, and my uncle and my family and my mother and people all up in my life been telling me about my attitude because I want to do what I want to do, and I kind of never grew out of my arrested development. But I'm gonna get with the man being a whole narcissist, and I'm gonna pretend and act like I don't know. I didn't know this is dysfunction. I didn't know. They sit up there playing in your face, pretending to be feminine. I told y'all lesbian women are gonna be over here, and y'all dudes are gonna sit up there. They're gonna get more support than actual men that they stealing from. Hold tight, I got something for you.
As far as if they want to just take the kid, or if they yeah, you have the power, and we're seeing what you guys are doing with it. You know, we've been having this power. We've been having this. You know, we just chose not to. Some men chose not to abuse the power. You know, that's all it's about. Is it what kind of ruler would you be? That's gonna be my next video. What kind of ruler would you be? But we're getting shown what women having a little bit of power would do in a household. We're not even.
I'm not even gonna lie. As a young man and as a man, if you just even just become a normal square guy, you'll have more power than over 70% of society. Because at the end of the day, you damn near have no choice but to be a man. You don't have to fight for your life to keep intact whatever little bullshit femininity or whatever the hell you got intact. But let's go.
Even seeing what it do to a country, but we're seeing what it do to a household, and I'm talking about worldwide. The birth rate is going down. People are getting more domestic violence. Homelessness is going up. I'm not sure if it's just off of some femininity. I doubt it's just that, but that could be one of the causes that can cause the American men and women, the world men and women. Now that I'm talking about it, it's the world that's being affected, but by lack of femininity by the women and lack of caring, compassion. Act like the man that is trying to build a family and have something to stand on is wrong, you know? And that wasn't the point of femininity. We just thought that everybody was going to have equal rights, but now we're giving women absolute power. And once you give anybody absolute power, they're not going to get it back. You're going to have to take it back. So,
You don't even have to take it back. If that's what you call power, that's hilarious. And you don't even have to take it back. They're destroying themselves with whatever the hell they got. Because if that's what they call power or think power is, because they've been sold a false bag of goods. Women have been sold a false bag of goods. That's not power.
everybody could just soak in what I said, what the people gonna say on this video, you know, and just learn more about what's gonna be better for society as a whole. At the end of the day, you know, that's what I want, you know, and everybody just continue to thrive and shine, you know.
Young boys need a gay man in their life.
Now hold on. And shouts to Pookie Will.
Hell no, son.
You like girls?
Now look. Didn't Obama come out and said that young boys need a gay man in their life? What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Hit the links that I'm putting in the chat. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Support the show. Let me check. Okay. I'll be checking to see if we have some support. All right. Now look at this. Remember I told you guys studs and lesbians are going to be in this space. And you cannot out-simp a stud. It's impossible. And listen, open the Pandora's box and they want y'all to accommodating and treat certain classes of people a certain type of way. They open up Pandora's box and they're not even treating the subcategory of men and women that they fucked over and inundated themselves and the nuclear family with correctly. Take a listen.
Hey, listen, I can't be the only lesbian, stud, whatever you want to call it, that is actually getting tired of dealing with women. And not in the way that y'all might be thinking, not like that.
And see, and it fucks it up for the studs because the studs are going to try to be chivalrous. Today's woman does not know how to accept chivalry. Does not know how to accept chivalry. I know they've been around new. You already know I've talked about this. But today's women don't know how to accept chivalry. They don't know what to do with chivalry. You give a woman some roses, she's not even the type to receive roses. She don't have a vase at home. She don't know what a vase is. She don't know how to treat a bouquet of roses. What's even sad is, even if they did, it's just really a gesture. It's just a gesture. They don't even know how to take the gesture. You know them roses are probably going to go somewhere and die. It's just a gesture. They don't want no flowers from you unless you can light it on fire and they can get high. And shout outs to everybody here, Player Talk alumni. The real rose is the one they put on their coochie, not the ones that you bring to her. As y'all know, I've been saying for years, and it comes from DJ Kuda, that there's 5 things missing in the community. That's why it's destroyed. And men get stuff out of all of them. This how so far back and goofy the men in this space don't even realize that you get something out of all 5 things. Men get something out of chivalry. But you got to watch a YouTube video to find that out. Men get something out of chivalry. You need a YouTube video to tell y'all that. Damn, what do men get out of chivalry? Really? Y'all wondering why y'all are begging for femininity right now. As men, y'all are begging for reciprocity and you don't even know. Or why? What's going on, UFO? Chivalry is not necessarily simping. Chivalry is not necessarily simping. Like I said, men got stuff out of these things too. A lot of y'all just don't know. Not saying you don't know, but I'm saying in general. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. I'm giving y'all a great show. I'm giving y'all some mental chewing gum. All right? Not no mental gymnastics. I'm giving y'all some mental chewing gum. Something that y'all can sit with. Something that'll hold you. Something that'll be on your mind throughout the day. I want y'all to be observing. Observe everything around you. Men got something out of chivalry. That's number one. Men got something out of courtship. That's number two. Men got something out of PDA. That's number three. Men got something out of romance. That's number four. Men got something out of foreplay. That's number five. Those are Kuda's 5 things that the dating game is missing. All 5 pillars have been compromised and destroyed by women. And the order of it is fucked up. Because listen, when women ask for these things, they're not lying to you. Of course they want these things. But it's taboo now. These things only matter if and when or after you become their boyfriend. That's when it matters to them. They feel awkward when a stranger is doing this because they know a lot of the stuff that they've been inundated with makes them fake. So they don't like somebody when a stranger does it for them. It's like the stranger is being faker than them, and they don't like that. Kind of exposes that. When in reality, the funny part is that they chasing strangers to do that for them. And all of the stuff that the tricks were doing for them, they fucked themselves over because they require their boyfriend to do it for them. See, all of the stuff that women tell you to do, they're not lying. You can do all of that stuff, but it's usually after you become their quote-unquote boyfriend. But you got to figure out how to do that first. They want a sneaky link to romance them. They want a one-night stand to practice some type of chivalry so they can somewhat feel better about what they finna do. They know he's a one-night stand. So him practicing a little bit of chivalry kind of makes her feel like she's worth something when she about to do something for nothing. See how that works? Y'all don't understand female psychology. Y'all got to learn that from a YouTube video also. See how that works? I got a saying from being a player that a lot of women had better one-night stands than actual full-fledged relationships. Those are little mini relationships going on at the same time. Y'all not paying attention. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. The Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And you can support via PayPal, or you can support via the coffee store. When you support through the coffee store, it takes a cut out of it to support the less fortunate. So I appreciate you guys supporting the show. I'll be looking forward to your support. Okay? We need new equipment. My screen is fucked up right now, so it's hard for me to actually run today's show. But if you guys could please help and support the show, I've been working with broken equipment for a long time right now. So if you guys could please support the show. Definitely I can bring you more content. And y'all know I'm consistent, so it's not like y'all supporting somebody that's about to fucking run off on you and shit like that, even though that's what y'all like to support. But I'm giving y'all the game. Straight up. Straight lace, no chase. Women don't lie when they say they want those things, but that's usually after you become their boyfriend. Yeah, if you go on a first date, a nice little romantic walk by the park is kind of cool, but it means more to her when you're her actual boyfriend. Not necessarily a love interest. You don't understand that women, what the fuck is a love interest to women? They got a bunch of people. Women can learn to love again. Over and over and over again. They do it all the time. They learn it through experience. You got to get on YouTube and learn it. Women, before you date certain women, fellas, I'm going to tell you right now, they've already had way more advanced relationships than you. They've already had way more advanced relationships than your goofy ass. So if y'all only knew a woman's true nature, if y'all only knew how much of a loss it is for her to fumble you, you would value yourself a little bit more. You would value yourself a little bit more, especially if she, quote unquote, and it's not even her giving you a chance. You be thinking she giving you a chance until you realize it's you that's giving her a chance. Y'all don't even be understanding. That's why all of this shit is crazy to some of y'all to be like, damn, she done had 5 niggas before me. Women hide their exes real well for the most part, but she done had 5 niggas before me. She done slept with 4 studs before me and had relationships with them. And here I am sitting up here putting up with her bullshit, asking her to be fit, feminine, and friendly. And whenever she's done or we done with what we doing, she gonna take that hot mess. Because even I told y'all, even studs, even lesbian studs, lesbitarians deserve good women. If they're good. Hell, even a racist man deserves a good woman. Women are good, right? That's what you've been taught. And listen, if women want equality and all of this other stuff, and they're a part of the sisterhood and the hive mentality, what is the most creature women should be treating right on the planet? Despite what it's going through. A lesbian. But let's see what lesbians got going on. Hit the Cash App and hit the PayPal. Let's go.
Jackie Hill Perry's and all the people that pop up, I'm not gay no more, the God deliver me. I'm still very much so gay. I just am tired of dealing with women. And when I say that, I'm going to
y'all niggas want a companion so much in the manosphere and in these red pill spaces and want women to agree with y'all so much. Oh yeah, a bunch of women do agree with you. Oh yeah, a bunch of women are going through some of the shit that you're going through. They just not the type that you think that's gonna come out the woodworks. A lot of them bitches want to look like you and act like you and complain like you. But let's go.
explain. So a lot of times when you deal with women that have dated men in the past or consider
And look at
themselves
this, and this is where, and this is another. This is how stubborn and goofy a lot of women are. So when you have a lot of women that sat back and date some men, no, don't try to toss this over on men. That's how women are, you included. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. It's all in how you lean. You are unique like everybody else. You're not unique. But ladies, let me tell y'all some real shit. Unless you ain't even applying no real emotional intelligence. Because listen, everybody to a certain degree can logically think. It's when you apply your intelligence to that logic, that's when you become brilliant. But you know what makes women to a certain degree, ladies and gentlemen, and men too, all the same? Emotions. Emotions make you the same. Emotions make you the same. Emotions make you common. Emotions make you regular. Emotions make you the same. Emotions make you the same. And you wanting to feel the exact same emotions, it all makes you the same. The ability to even feel certain emotions will make you the same because you're going to do the same thing. How mad can somebody get before they punch you? How sad can somebody get before they start crying? How happy can somebody get before they start feeling good? You're the same. You just on a part of the spectrum. Not necessarily special. So yes, this is the sins coming back down onto another group of women. But she trying to attribute it back to the men. You know, when women date men and blah, 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 blah. Bitch, that wasn't going to change your position on the chessboard. Don't try to attribute this back to men. No. And I'm glad inflation, like y'all, you chose the wrong time to be a dyke. You know, when you wanted to be a stud, y'all should have did that back in my day. Y'all should have did that back in 07, 06, 2009 and shit. That was the perfect time to be a stud. You didn't have to pay for all of this expensive shit. Now, oh, you want to cosplay as a man, right? And it fits right into the woman's handbook because she's already cosplaying as a woman. She's not a real woman, she's cosplaying. And then if y'all really want to get jiggy with what I'm talking about, women been taking their cue from gay men for God knows when. All of they flamboyancy and stuff. That's gay men attempting to cosplay as women. Sashaying and all that other stuff. Women naturally wasn't doing all of that stuff. High heels. Women stole high heels from men. Y'all needed somebody on YouTube to tell you this. But since that's the case, you can support who's telling you this at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. This is why you sound crazy as fuck sitting up here arguing about masculinity and femininity. Please be feminine. Please be feminine. So now you sit over here and you're cosplaying with studs, and you niggas know that a lot of the women that you like openly date studs. You know that a lot of the women that you like openly date studs. And in a wild and crazy way have been in way more advanced relationships than when it comes to dealing with you. You don't even put her through half of none of this shit. That a stud in the past. As a man, you are at the top of the you are at the top of the keychain. You are at the top of the food chain. You are literally at the top of the food chain. Because when you talk to women, you got to be like, hey, I got to keep those male orbiters away from us. Yeah, that's your male friend. Cool. You grew up with them in your neighborhood. Is he gay or not gay? Either way, I don't want him around the house. Hey, I know that's your buddy, but yeah, be a little bit more respectful when you're around me. Cut him off straight up, you know? But you gotta, oh, y'all going on girls' trips? Oh, y'all, you hanging out with your homegirl today? Y'all never hooked up before in the past? While you were in college? Y'all never, just fucked around, just, one day get drunk and just start licking on each other, huh? Y'all never touched each other? There's no pictures of her in the club touching on your boobs? You don't know if she slept with her homegirl or her best friend. Why they keep falling out? You think it's, because, best friends, they fall out. No. Because they fucking too. Or have. And sometimes it's about you. She falling out with her best friend because they were in a relationship once upon a time. And here she go complaining about you to literally her ex, and you have no earthly idea. And that's their little secret. And that's how they're going to keep it. Because you still green. And you still need to find shit out on YouTube. Nothing wrong with that. But support the people that put you onto that. Let's go.
Whatever the case is, it's a lot of expectations that get put on you. You're expected to sit there and essentially be the man in a relationship. It's something.
You're acting like the man in the relationship. Now you want to play house all day? You done forgot your role? That's your script. The man in the relationship.
This fucks up. You're supposed to.
Whoa, wait. What's wrong with being the man in the relationship? Does the man in the relationship have more responsibility? Is that what you're saying? Also, I want to come to America just for the double cup. You know what I'm saying? I see everyone pouring up that double cup. I'm like, what's in the double cup? Everyone got a double cup. I want a double cup too. We ain't got double cups down here.
You want to take care of it. And a lot of times I find myself in relationships with people that I feel like I have to high-key thank for them. And like, damn, when am I able to like sit back, decompress, and like just relax? I've had like 2 relationships where it felt great. Like it was like an equal thing. Like, they were pulling their part, and like most of the time shit, they was directing me a lot of the time. So I just think that it's like such a task. And I will say a lot of times I deal with younger women, so I need to find my way into the 30 and up club. But like it's getting like draining to the point of it's like, damn, like, why am I expected to like jump off a car? And maybe motherfuckers that have
because you wanted to cosplay as a man. You can't even be a man for a day, but you're cosplaying. Everything for the most part, y'all. You will sleep better at night. Damn near everything they wear is a costume. It's a costume. Oh, I want to wear a firefighter costume, but when a real fire happens, why I gotta put out the fire? I want to dress up like a paramedic, but when somebody passes out, well, why are y'all coming over to me? You think you woke up today and you think this stud need to be told that she's getting put through all of this shit because she wants to pretend like a man? It's a annoying trait that women have. That's why you niggas don't know, you don't understand women. You get SBE all day, they don't give a fuck. They want you to talk more anyway. Men say about 10,000 words a day versus a woman's 30,000 for the most part. You SBE and just let them know that they're the power party. Now let's get into it. Why does she got to get treated like a man when she's pretending to be a man? Why would she sit here and have to have somebody to tell her something that she already knows? Because you got all these other studs. You don't think she knows other studs and what other studs are doing? You don't think she studied being a stud? Stud and study. That's funny. Stud study. You know? You don't think she's ever dealt with step studs? You got this stud on here talking about some why I gotta be the man. Her feminine instincts is kicking in. I want to be pampered. I want reciprocity. I want to be showed love too. I want to receive also. She got to remind herself she's a stud. This should be studied. Study shows that studs still want to get treated like women. Hold on. Right. Kamikaze. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Absolutely. Shout out to the new people here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If you're a wrench holder, also hit the like button and support the show. Y'all can't be listening up here hearing me saying that a stud already knows what she signed up for and not hitting the like button and supporting the show, y'all. Y'all getting a great show. Now, women have a horrible habit. They have a horrible habit of not bringing closure to things. Women is like me right now. I have a whole bunch of tabs open and incomplete stuff. Women have and the crazy thing is that women have a never-ending to-do list. And they have a horrible habit of not closing things, bringing closure to things. They also have a horrible habit of complaining about things that they're not trying to change. They just want somebody to hear them complain about it. They will complain about things that they have no intentions on changing. They have a horrible habit of doing that. Pay attention. So that stuff doesn't disappear once they get into a relationship and they need somebody to help pretend for the magic to happen. This ain't the WWE. This ain't Sasha Hogan. So when another woman is not leaning into the cosplay or pretending, this is where the relationships fall apart. It's really the definition of being fake with each other. Lesbian relationships are built on authenticity. That's what makes them unique. But when you're cosplaying, or you forget your lines or your script or your roles for today, because women wake up feeling like women. Some of them, it take them a while to start feeling like men for today. They still plagued by their emotions and stuff like that. Or she probably on her cycle or stuff like that. And regress back into what the hell she is. That she resents. To a certain degree. We get it. You get problems. It's a concoction for explosion. See, as men, we know this because we've been tasked to protect y'all. So there's a side of y'all that y'all really don't know that men do. Y'all too busy telling men shut the fuck up. Then wonder why they don't protect you. When they shouldn't, actually. In a lot of cases. Some of the stuff that y'all get yourselves into. Prevention and being preemptive is the first step of protection. Nip it in the bud. Stop it before it starts. So when you task another woman to take on that BS in the way that you yourself won't take on that BS, now you got two women that need to be saved. Let's go.
No problem with that expectation. I'm not doing that. I'll pay for it to get done. But like, I'm not doing that. Like,
you pay for another man to do something that you can't do because you're not a man.
Maybe I'm the only one, but like, I don't know. I'm just tired of like giving and giving and giving. And like, even when you go out to like dates and stuff, I'm tired of paying for shit. I pay for so much shit. And sometimes I'm going out with women that I don't even really like. And I'm still paying for.
Welcome to manhood. You ever had to be a gentleman and still have integrity with women that you don't even like, that got an attitude and rude?
Like, oh my God, like, okay. I don't remember the last time a bitch took me out. Last time somebody took me out was one of the people I just was referring to. Like, oh my God.
Because they don't view you as a woman. If I was a lesbian, a stud, I would never date bisexual women. I would never date women who dated men. Never. Because they come in with all that heterosexual shit. Okay,
Hold on, Stoic.
they're coming with all the straight standards. They don't view you as women. That's why you gotta get under the car. That's why they're not paying for your dates, because in reality they view you as a man, and you're not a man. You gotta let them know you're a woman too. But I can assure you, you're not the only stud thinking like this.
Femmes nowadays always talking about masculine women don't do this.
These little boys. Look at these little boys. Look at this little boy. Oh, I got something to complain about also because these little boys.
Don't do that. But what do y'all do? Because I know I cook, clean, work, take you out on dates, bring you flowers, rub your body.
You fucked up. You sit up there and turn yourself into a whole nigga and still got to do shit that you would have done for a man that would have been grateful. Bruh, I swear. When I tell y'all, when women go without, they try to complete themselves and run into a bunch of brick walls. It's about completing themselves. They're having a hard time with their own nature. It's about completing themselves. It's all about completion. When they try to turn into a man, they turn into the man that they would have wanted. When they feel like they're being masculine women, they go after the things that they would like. They try to become the man that they want.
Wash your hair, whatever you need me to do, I'll do it. I'll cater to you. But what do you do for us? Can you take me out? Can you wash my hair? I can barely even get a back rub. Like, can you challenge my mind? Challenge my mind. Let's have an intellectual conversation.
And regular women don't know how to be a woman. So the funny part is that it disables you to be able to cosplay as a stud. It disables you to be able to functionally cosplay as a stud.
All this shit, you can't even get a back rub? Oh my goodness gracious.
About something. Let's do something together.
The fucked up part is that the same games that they play on men, they play on y'all studs. Because there's a femme woman that's not even pretending to be a stud that will get the same shit from yo bitch. Yo bitch will give her that. While you over here destroying yourself. And she ready to leave you too. And studs are annoying. Remember, it's still a woman dating another woman. That stud shit is just a blockade for a little bit to buy them some time. That's the reality of it. I know it sounds fucked up, but it's the truth. It's still a woman dealing with another woman in a costume. Studs will make a little bit more sense if women had integrity, but they don't. They don't care.
Grow together. Instead, y'all just want this, want that, want that. What do you do for me? I can't put all the time, and I'm not here to be your mother or your father. I'm here to be your partner. We're going to do this together. Like, we getting tired out here, too.
And see? And that's why you're learning that you can't really do or get what the hell you want. You want to be her partner. So she can't rely on you when she needs to be led. She can only look back on you and be like, hey, do you approve of this? Well, it don't matter if you approve of this because you took the deal to be my partner. Really nothing to negotiate with you about.
We tired of putting our all in and getting misused and getting nothing in return. Not saying that we doing it for something, but anything. I'm talking about energy, quality time, reassurance, words of affirmation, anything. All I want is stuff that's free. I could buy
I want y'all to listen to these women, fellas, because this is proof that none of what you were gonna do, was gonna be enough.
myself everything I want. I just want the free stuff. Give me a hug sometime. Compliment me something.
Damn, you out here starving. They ain't giving you nothing. Not even a compliment. It's a cold world, man.
If you find yourself thinking about turning to women because you're tired of men, I have one piece of advice for you.
Don't. That's the advice. Don't do it. If you tired of dating men and you thinking about dating women, think again. Have y'all even exhausted all other options?
This is the stud right here that's trying to be the pretty boy. But let's go.
First, have you tried a nigga in a new region? How about a different side of the country? How about a different country? Have you tried getting a passport? Ain't that what them niggas doing? Get you a passport and go over there and get you one of them foreign niggas. I thought men were easier. That's what y'all say. Y'all standards for men be so far underneath the earth is close to the core. And then you come over expecting a woman to hand you the universe on a silver platter. Lesbians are not a rehab center for y'all. Just because.
Yes, it is. And that's what the hell y'all get to a certain degree. Shouts to the real ones, but that's what y'all get to a certain degree. Because first of all, it's not even the lesbian standards. It's not even the women's standards. Y'all think women got standards. Women really don't have no damn standards. Women are at the mercy of whatever comes up and talk to them. It's the men not having standards that's fucking shit up. And then a couple of the internet on top of that, where you got women that believe that they're dimes, able to call themselves dimes and not get checked for that. So y'all got a whole freak. I mean, it's been a freak show on that side of the fence, but now y'all got a whole different freak show that y'all ain't ready for coming for you. You got a fat chick that'll come over there and pretend like she Beyonce and try to get with one of these women and shit like that. And guess what? These type of women right here, shit, if you wanted to, you should be able to pull a Tiana Taylor, right? You a pretty boy, right? You supposed to be the female Duke Dennis. You supposed to be Queen Vaughn. All of that shit wasted to date some fat woman with kids. Ain't that a bitch? We laugh. All of that pretty boy shit, all of that shit going to waste. Like, dang, dog. Damn. Damn, King. Damn, King.
Because your head.
Really? So you think that their standards for men are low, and then they come over and expect
And you getting your femininity played with? Because while she at work, you watching her kids? You a whole step stud.
more from women? That's what you think. Ah. Now you see what's actually happening is their standards for men are what they are, and they're bringing that same level to you. You don't like that, and I get it. Because men don't like it either.
Heterosexual life ain't working out don't mean come over and exploit a lesbian for emotional and capital gain. Why don't y'all just date better niggas? Just get you a different nigga. Get a new nigga. Get a few niggas. You tired of dating men? Stop dating. You can't be by yourself? You can't date yourself? You don't know how to be alone? Be alone.
Look, I hear what she's saying. I would find this very disrespectful if I was a lesbian, okay? Only because you're tired with men, now you're coming over here? No, kick rocks. Go back where you came from.
Nowadays, it is so fucking scary.
Who have you heard say that? I've said that so many times till I'm blue in the face.
Today because y'all just lack so much shit and y'all want the most, the absolute most. You lack emotional maturity, you lack emotional intelligence, you lack being self-aware, you lack knowing what the fuck you want, to be honest with you, and then you still want a queen to be everything and more for you, and you get it, and you still make her feel like she wasn't enough.
You got two princesses in the house. And one expects you not to feel no type of way about reciprocity.
This isn't women, man. I can't. I've never heard this before, man. This sounds like
Two negative batteries. Two negative batteries. My bad. Two negative batteries mad when it goes bad. Two negative batteries looking for a plus.
a different species. Women don't do this. Nah. I mean, I do believe all women, so I believe you as well. But I also, forget it.
Do y'all not understand how you treat these women and how you breadcrumbing these women makes us feel? It makes a woman who is so powerful feel so low. A woman so confident feels so...
What is powerful? What the hell is power? Showing up to a date with a handbag, an iPhone, and a purse? A handbag, an iPhone, half dressed in a purse? Power, got you.
insecure because y'all don't know what the fuck you want. Whole time,
And then what's even worse is you being a woman with this yay girl power and yay and blah blah blah, expecting another woman to give you that shit. You expecting another woman to be just as in character as you are? Most women know it's a bad deal. Most women wouldn't date themselves. Listen, most women, their whole dating career is nothing but a big shit test. For real. I've dealt with women that know for a fact, and I said this to them and they laughed. Because it's the truth. We all had a laugh, actually. I've dealt with women where I'm like, the funny part is that the shit test is you. Some women know that if somebody's actually dealing with them and actually getting emotional over them and taking them seriously, that they can't really fuck with that person. They can't really trust that person. It makes a lot of sense when you have a real player like me break that shit down. It'll make more sense if the show gets support that it needs. Hit the like button, support the show. I'm going to drop the link in the chat again. Let's get at least 2 supporters, y'all. Support the show, y'all. Are y'all not entertained? Good morning. Giving y'all some great game. Some women, that's the shit test. The fact that it's not even a nuclear shit test. The fact that you're taking them seriously lets them know that especially if you're getting emotional over them and their bullshit. I'm about to drop a gem on y'all. Since y'all want to study women all the time but don't know what the hell is going on. Hopefully y'all come to y'all senses and definitely be like, hey, you know what? We gotta protect Cuda. Because you're not hearing this from all these other people. You're hearing these goofball, SBE, kindergarten, cookie cutter, goofy shit from these other niggas. You want to know what really revolutionized my game when I learned this about women? Remember how I tell you guys, you got to be always willing to add in that third element. You got to give them that third piece of, that third piece of that train of thought. She'll say this, she'll say that, and you'll be like, have you thought about this? Have you considered this? Because women don't really put too much thought into stuff. They put emotions into stuff, but not too much thought into stuff. Thought is usually supposed to come with time, but you can destroy the time that you put into something if it's bombarded by emotions. Because you'll be too busy feeling the emotions instead of putting the actual thought into things. So when I realized this, I said, damn. If you knew this piece of information that I'm about to give to y'all, you would understand. Women think in ultimatums. Giving y'all the game right there, clear as day. I know it's gonna go over a lot of y'all heads. That's why I know I could just straight up give it to you, because you're probably not gonna hear what I said. Women think in ultimatums. It's the epitome of emotions. I'm either gonna feel sad or I'm gonna get mad. I'm either gonna feel upset or I'm gonna be happy. I'm either gonna feel this or I'm gonna feel that. He either gonna do what I want or it's gonna make me mad. He either gonna do this or I'm gonna do that. They don't consider the third variable. That's the game. You add in the third variable. Have you considered neither of that shit is gonna happen and you feel completely different? You add in the third variable, man, you can keep a woman, and not even, fuck it. Make them happy. Make them sad. Fuck it. Make them happy and make them sad. That's what they live for anyway. That's why when I tell y'all, if y'all want to understand women, you got to forgive them. You got to forgive them for their own nature. They're at the mercy of their own emotions. Why would she want to forgive herself for her own nature to a certain degree unless she wants it to stop? Most women don't want it to stop. Life will be boring as fuck if it stopped. If you're an emotional creature, what the hell you what's the point of trying to stop it to a certain degree? So dudes need to when it comes to women to a certain degree, dudes need to stop stepping in trying to solve and mitigate problems and shit like that. Because it's not even about that. As a matter of fact, to a certain degree, you'll get more out of her by creating certain problems. That's the other half. That's the third variable to a certain degree with some women, because she's the shit test. If you're sitting up there falling into her frame and her life seem more exciting and more ups and downs than yours, why is she with you? And she feel you can't help her or stand up to her? Why is she with you? Sometimes you got to move over and place yourself in the position that's bringing her the problems in her life. She'll treat you better. It's the most ironic, illogical shit ever. But that's what women are. Illogical, for the most part. That's what makes sense to them. Dysfunction. You can find you a woman or get a woman that, being logical and solving problems and stuff makes sense to them. You can get that. You can get those type of women. But what you going to find yourself having to do after a while? See, if she doesn't understand great dysfunction, she won't understand the effort that you put in to bring order to that dysfunction. So even you got to pick the right woman to deal with her disorder, to bring order to what y'all got going on. so she can actually see. Y'all are even going about SBE in the wrong way. But let's go.
Breadcrumbing shorty, telling her that you want this, you want that, okay, that you guys need to work.
And mind you, these games that are being played by studs and men, these keep women around. Let's go.
On building that friendship, and you already had the land, you just need to build the foundation. Whole time shorty's over here working on herself, and
these women ain't working on their damn selves. She acted like whole time women are working on themselves and achieving their goals, and just y'all just, you know, y'all are just no, they're not working on themselves. They're not achieving their goals. They just as bored as y'all are doing this function.
allowing herself to be okay, or trying to allow herself to be okay with the fact that she notices that you do certain things less or everything less, but you keep telling her that it's because you're trying to focus on yourself for a better you for yourself and a better you for y'all, so that y'all can thrive. Whole time, that's not even what you're fucking doing. You're entertaining a whole other woman. And then
women cheat? No, that doesn't happen.
in the end, you're making her feel like she's been delusional this entire time, because she should have known better, when you're literally painting a picture that you cannot maintain. But she's delusional because you just gave her false hope that y'all were gonna be something more, because it's always more, right? And especially us empaths, we just feel everything. And for those of my lesbians that are spiritual as well, like, you just know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel things, and it's really sad.
Empaths. It hit different when you're an empath. You know what I'm saying?
Because with us feeling things, we can feel you letting go. Like, our soul knows. So we're already starting to detach ourselves slowly, but it's a battle in our own heads, right? Because our soul and our body.
Listen to this goofy woman. Like, this bitch is crazy. And again, women will keep their tabs open. She not finna. She just talked about how she'll stick around. She just talked about how she'll stick around. Trying to figure it out. Like, who wants to sit around and listen to this? Even women don't want to sit around and listen to this bullshit. When you're not right, we can feel it. I know, because I was like, oh, shut up. I'm not even gonna lie. The fact, this is why I tell you, a lot of women are cosplaying as women, or what they think is feminine. A lot of women that will bring, you got women that will look at other women that will bring themselves to the level to date a woman that look like Manny Fresh or Lil Boosie Badass, pretending to be a man. A woman that will take that person serious. This goes right back to what I told y'all about sometimes just dating that woman, she's not going to take you serious. Sometimes that's the shit test. Oftentimes, I'm not even going to lie, more than I care to admit. But they will also look at a femme dating them, because studs have imposter syndrome. Gave y'all the game on that. So, you know, you sitting there and dealing with them makes them lose a little bit of value and respect for you. It's like, damn, you could get a whole nigga, you can do what the hell you want to do, and you sitting up here wasting time with me? Oh yeah, I'm finna get the coochie and play with you, just like a dude would do.
May feel like, okay, this isn't working out anymore because you're not giving me what I need or what I want, but you're saying something else. y'all are just nothing but fucking confusion. Leave us alone, please. Just go over there. Just y'all need to heal, please. Please just heal and actually heal. Be by yourself. Focus on yourself, bro. Stop trying to get into these relationships or fucking around with these women and you're not even healed, bro. It's gonna continue to be the same karmic cycle over and over and over again.
I mean, what healed person in their right mind will go be a lesbian? Or stay in a dysfunctional lesbian relationship?
You're not happy with yourself and you're constantly bouncing around for temporary happiness to fill this void that you need to fill within yourself.
What? They're going from relationship to situationship to relationship to situation.
And that's what a lot of those situationships, those lesbian situationships is. It's a big trauma bonding session. Until one person gets or feels better, and guess what? They turn into a tyrant and leave. When someone feels better, they feel they can do better.
No, they don't do that. Oh man.
I accidentally got possessed by a demon when I was 17 years old, and coming from somebody who was actually once possessed.
Bitch, you was drunk. That's what the fuck that's called. You was drunk. I got possessed by a demon. Listen to how goofy these broads sound. You was drunk, bitch. I got possessed by a demon. You're not even old enough to realize they call alcohol spirits. You wasn't possessed by a demon, bitch. You was off you was drunk. You was off the Taylor port. Or whatever goofy mixed wine you was drinking. Your goofy ass was drunk.
By a demonic spirit. I'm going to tell you how hard it is to actually become possessed. Now, I was drinking with my sisters and her friend in my room, and we was passing around the Long Island iced tea bottle. Round and
you getting drunk off of cheap liquor.
Round and round. We was not taking no breaks. Not taking any breaks. It was just you get the bottle, drink, you get the bottle, drink, you get the bottle, drink, I get the bottle, and repeat until the bottle was done. I do not recommend. We were kids. I was alcoholic. I was also very depressed. Now, pay attention to that. Around that time, due to family trauma, family issues, I was depressed for years. I was operating out of disgusting low vibrational energy for years. And I'm not even calling the depression disgusting low vibrational energy. Depression is low vibrational energy, but how I was operating out of said depression, it was very low vibrational, and I was operating like that from like 15.
So are you saying the fact that you were going through something mentally made it easier for the demon to possess you? Because I could imagine if you're fulfilled, soul, body, mind, you're whole, it's going to be very difficult for a demon to get you. But if you're all messed up, it's cookies.
Years old to about 18. Therefore, years worth of me operating out of low vibrational energy. Understand me when I say this. A couple.
Oh yeah, absolutely. UFO kamikaze. If it already didn't happen, there's going to be a stud version of Fresh and Fit. Absolutely. One is going to be Myron, and one's going to have to cosplay as one little passive one. Going to have to cosplay as
the demons
Fresh.
Was probably latched onto me without me realizing it. I'm
shit, and they're gonna have Princella on. They're gonna jump her ass one day.
So with that being said,
she is not stud approved.
One of the easiest ways to get possessed is alcohol. But understand this. Before we came, I'm spiritual, so this is how I view life. You don't have to adopt this. But before we came on this planet, we have a soul contract. We agreed to be exactly who we are. I agreed to be Courtney Crumewing. I agreed for the soul in my body to be attached to this meat sack.
Oh no, man. A lot of people in Africa right now, a lot of people in Palestine, I don't think they agree with that shit. I'll keep it real with you. I think this is, I don't know about this. But I'm gonna let you do what you gotta do.
Courtney Crumb Ewing. Therefore, there is a spiritual, energetic tether that connects your soul to your body. And without you chopping that spiritual tether and loosing the tie of your soul to your body, it is excruciatingly hard for you to unwillingly become possessed. Now, me taking the action, ignorant enough, me taking the action of drinking so much that my body and my mind couldn't fathom how under the influence I was, to where my subconscious, well, my conscious mind.
Long story short, like I said, they will fucking sit up here and waste your time with this Gettysburg Address when they could just say, bitch, I was drunk. I was drunk. That's what happened. D-runk. Drunk. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this play.
Force itself back into my subconscious mind, causing a spirit to easily enter my body.
These women, this bitch talking like she got possessed like by Baby or Majin Buu or Brawly and shit like that. Y'all successfully let these hoes turn their femininity into a Super Saiyan. Black man.
Listening to this bullshit. Y'all successfully let these hoes turn themselves into Super Saiyans. And then Majin Buu gave me a cookie, and then I turned into Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. And then after I turned into Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, my femininity started soaring. Y'all let these hoes turn themselves into anime characters right in front of your eyes.
Probably one of the spirits that were attached to me for years down the line, that I was depressed and operating out of low vibrational energy. But it only lasted for one.
Dang, imagine calling yourself spiritual. Imagine not holding yourself accountable to the point that you have to blame shit on a spirit that didn't do shit. You was drunk. The spirit is in the alcohol. What spirit are you gonna say that made you do it? Bacchus? Please don't blame this on Bacchus.
One night. How did I know I was possessed? Because when I woke up, my sisters, my stepfather.
One night? It only lasted for one night. Something feels fishy here. Something feels fishy here.
My mother, everybody told me things that I did that just was completely out of my character, and it's to the point where they wanted to induce me into the psych ward. I scared everybody. Everybody was confused. Everybody was like, this is not in her character. Who is this girl? The way I was slurring my words, I couldn't even speak properly. I couldn't articulate myself at all. Like, what I did, I'm not ready to speak about that, but I just did some shit that didn't make any sense, at least in light of who I am as a person. And when they told me, I didn't remember not an inch of what they told me. I didn't remember anything, not a single smidget of the facts that everybody came out their mouth and told me. But if you realize something, like I said, when I woke up, I was completely conscious again. I completely was just me again. The spirit couldn't stay in my body if it wanted to. It couldn't, because I did not give it permission. The action I took gave a spirit permission to enter my body. But since I didn't verbally sign a contract, sign a deal, sell my soul, I ain't cut that tether through astral projection. It couldn't stay in my body. Therefore,
see, like why these? Oh my God, I'm just such a powerful woman that the spirit, it was just having a hard time fighting with me, and then I turned into Goku. Like, every single woman views herself as Goku. All of them are Goku. You let them talk long. All of them are Goku. Out of nowhere, I said, "Spirit, demon, go." and then my body got so powerful it rid itself of it because my power level went over 9. All of them are Goku, y'all.
It is very hard for you to become exorcist level possessed. If you are operating out of low vibration.
No, it's not. You drink y'all niggas y'all are pirates. Y'all hoes are pirates. You drink a little bit of that cognac. It is very easy for you to be a fucking demon.
Energy constantly. That's a different story. Like I said, negative entities, demonic entities will be attached to you. So understand that. Try your hardest. If you are scared of that type of thing, if you don't like the idea of that type of thing, try your hardest to keep God in your life and try your hardest to see the better sides of life, because I promise you right now, if you always operate out of negative energy, you're always gossiping, you're always looking at life or looking at other people, you're blaming other people, you're just being a nasty person, you have a couple of demons attached to you. Not possessing you, but attaching themselves to you. Therefore, it is easier for you to invite demonic spirits into your space, into your energy, and around you. But it is a lot harder to become possessed because that's something you would have to willingly do or ignorantly do. It's not as easy as you guys think.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't believe you, okay? As soon as you said it only happened for one night, I knew something was off because I've never experienced that before. And I've been doing this for a very, very long time, okay? One night possession? No. If a demon gets a hold of you, it's got a hold of you, okay? So this is what we gotta do. Come here 1 second. Let me just see something. Let me see something real quick.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We are here. It's Player Talk Radio. Decent sized audience over on Rumble. Decent sized audience over on YouTube. Good to see you guys. Yes. All right. Now, let's get into some news. Actually, no, let's get into one more segment. This is a small segment. And speaking of emasculation, check it out.
Living inside a culture that's becoming increasingly feminized. That's what you see.
To my girl Olivia Alexa from way back in the day. Let's go.
At every single level, from the family unit and the career ladder to the intricate legalities that govern our behavior and relationships. I want you to connect the dots because in society's effort to tear down the so-called patriarchy, they're actually creating female-focused society where women directly benefit from emasculating men and their roles. And let me tell you how. First, look at it this way. Throughout all of human history, women have needed the protection and provision of men, but only in recent decades has there been a competition for this role. It stems from a welfare system that's increasingly undermining a man's place in a woman's life, rendering him obsolete. When you think about it, why wouldn't women prefer a setup like this? For millions of women today, including the 15 million or so single mothers, the state acts as the masculine provider with very few of the hard lines that come with a man being in the house. Things like loyalty, responsibility, and burden of expectations. It leaves little incentive for her to pick the right man and actually stick by him. And it gives her a safety net for all of her bad decisions while the man falls by the wayside because he's now unneeded. Do you see the...
Doesn't that sound like what the Studs was complaining about? How their household is dysfunction? Also, too, a lot of those couples, they bring children into the picture, which is fucked up, by the way, but they bring children into the picture to distract each other. Give somebody something to do. They bring children into the picture, but let's go. It's to distract each other, but let's go. Hold on.
Bad incentive structure it sets up is something you can track back to the mid 20th century to the American welfare policy known as the Man in the House laws. It was a straightforward measure used by the government to determine who morally qualified for welfare benefits. The question was, is there a man in the house who can provide financially? As you can imagine, the men in impoverished and desperate households faced one of the most humiliating choices ever. Find a way to make ends meet no matter what, or split from their own families so they qualify for government welfare benefits. Men had to make the hard decision to leave their homes and families so the government could then step in and provide. I can't imagine how emasculating that must have been. Being disposed of from their natural role as men and letting a government then step in and provide for their family instead. Imagine how hard it was for the man to almost act like that he didn't even exist. All while their women still had a solid provider in the form of a government check. You'll rarely hear about this in today's feminist reading of history, but all show us how women benefited from gender stereotypes because they themselves were not expected to be the providers.
All right, I was just looking at a video.
Christian women, it is not a
What the hell is this? Hold on, y'all.
suggestion to submit and obey our husbands. It's a requirement. It's a command given to us from the Lord. And for me, it transformed my marriage when I realized that I truly wasn't being submissive and I wasn't being respectful. And when I truly asked the Lord to help me do that and doing it a lot more and more each day, our marriage just gets sweeter and sweeter and sweeter. Things that I didn't like about him got better because of my submission and obeying him. Of course, I'm not perfect. We're growing in sanctification. But if your marriage is full of bickering and little arguments, respect your husband, let things go, submit to him, respect his leadership, and see how things change. You don't need to be in charge of everything. You don't need to always be the head of everything because we're not supposed to be. And that's biblical. That's what God said. Don't shoot the messenger.
A couple years ago, my husband told me that I was a bare minimum wife and mother. This obviously upset me. I felt like I was doing everything. I was raised by a mother who contracted out raising us. Worked full-time, and our coaches, teachers, the heavy lifting of raising us. So as a stay-at-home mom who makes home-cooked meals every night with her children from sun up to sundown, eyes open to eyes closed every single day, what do you mean I'm bare minimum? So I took this very personally because he didn't really elaborate. Started doing all this extra stuff like making butter, making pasta from scratch, doing all this extra stuff. Now I'm in his face like, who's bare minimum now? Who's bare minimum me? It was still me. I was still bare minimum because it wasn't my culinary skills that he was talking about. He wasn't looking for handmade pasta. He was looking for a wife and a mother who did her job and did it without an attitude. Saw her children as a blessing rather than a burden. Brought peace and comfort and light to the home. But I was so angry with his honesty that instead of taking a second to consider that maybe I was.
So like I said, a lot of these women have been in way more advanced situation before they even met a lot of the guys that they're trying to date. And a lot of them that can't do much have the audacity to be doing too much. A lot of them that can't do much have the audacity to be doing too much. So again, I bring it back to the title of today's show. Feminine and friendly. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? What are you negotiating with? The little broad with the biscuit on top of her head at Popeyes, that was feminine and friendly. and shit. If you even try to date her, that's a dice roll, because as soon as she get off of work, she might not be that way towards you on purpose. So y'all can sit here and listen to all these damn manosphere shows when clearly you can see that when they go to work, they turn that shit off like a light bulb. But when it comes to dealing with you, oh, it's on.com. It's on like popcorn. And you got to sit up here and come up with statistics. And you just sound like that same stupid broad that was on here telling y'all, oh, the spirituals and all my chakras. And girl, you was drunk. You probably drunk right now trying to explain this shit to us. You was drunk. So pay attention. What's going on, Brown Side Power Guy? Good to see you, bro. One of the dumbest things you can do as a man is sit up here and try to argue for femininity and friendliness. That shit is so dumb, it makes men question their own masculinity. That's what it's supposed to do. I'm not even gonna lie. For the most part, if you gotta question that shit, then you probably ain't. And that's like being cuffed on a whole nother level. But let's go. What's going on, Ross?
Was bare minimum. Sis, you can do all the work in the world, but if your attitude is stinking up your home, it's gonna be your legacy. That's gonna be all that's remembered. And most of the time, the problem is we just need to slow.
And women know this. Women know this. They just want to feel that they're getting up under your skin the way that they feel that you're getting up under their skin. They be at war with themselves by themselves.
Down. Now, this is something that I'm still working on, still working through. And recently, it was something that I needed to be reminded of.
Why you got to work on it? Why is it a problem for you?
Cooking, cleaning, feeding your family is the easy part. But what attitude you do it with is going to be what's remembered. Working way too hard, don't tarnish your legacy. 30 years from now, your children and your husband won't look back and remember that delicious butter. They'll remember overstimulated, touched out mother who screamed the whole time she made the butter, turned her back on her husband at the end of the night because she was so tired from churning her own butter.
You might not like what I'm about to say right now, but I need for you to listen.
Okay.
Ladies, stop being so defensive in your relationships and start listening. And when I say listening, I don't mean listening with the intent to debate. I mean listening with the intent to understand where your partner is coming from. See, ladies, a lot of times when our partners try to...
This is so out of touch women are with each other. Duh. This don't need no damn explainer. Duh. Like, even women don't know how to calm each other down in a relationship setting. This is why they fight with each other all the time. But it's not like men. See, men, we have an understanding. If I got to sit up there and ask a guy to be friendly and blah, blah, but man, we'll just start fighting and come to an understanding. Women don't know, and listen, some of them they do with kids, but I know a lot of them are mad because the same thing that you would have to do with a kid, when they get into their emotions, you kind of got to do the same thing with them. And they don't like that because it makes them feel like a kid when they're acting like a kid, when they're not that far from being a kid. They don't like that. I'm not going to say it's a good feeling neither. But you can tell a lot of them are FOS, especially if they're a single mother and you see how they deal with the kids. And it's like, you know, you hear her dealing with the kids in the background, or not even a single mother. If she's a mother, and you hear some of the stuff that she's telling the kids, and it's like the ironic and fucked up part is that I saw you going in on you know, on my son or on our son or our child and telling him certain things and logically explaining to him why he was wrong or emotionally what he did wrong. And then when you are put in that same position or caught in that same position, now it's Blue's Clues. Now it's I don't understand. Now it's I don't see how. She start playing that. She'll play the same game that the kid will play with her. They'll play the same game. That's why I said they getting on these podcasts and these panels and shit like that for something else. It's a fashion show or whatever. They just play dumb. You niggas will sit up there and act like you don't see her disciplining and mothering the children over the same concepts that she about to sit here and play dumb about in front of you. Oh my God, I didn't think having a bunch of body counts. It's 2025. Oh my God, I didn't think having a bunch of bodies is a bad thing. Oh my God, I gotta behave in my marriage? Oh my God, I gotta be a friendly? Oh my God, fighting and twerking in the club and doing ratchet shit, that's not feminine? I never knew. Y'all just allowed them to play stupid. And haven't made no progress. What progress have we made with SBE? Shame, blame, and explain for those who don't know. What progress? What progress is men making with women? Telling them all of this shit.
To sit us down and talk to us about things that they don't like in the relationship, things that we're doing that they don't like in particular, we automatically go in defense mode and give every reason around the world as to why we're doing what we're doing, instead of listening and empathizing with them and understanding their perspective.
First off, I hate that partner word has been co-opted by the LGBT. Second off, she's 1,000% correct. When you get defensive, you get less smart. Why? Defensiveness activates fight or flight, which is triggered in the most primitive portion of the brain, the amygdala. Imagine trying to have a logical, concise, solution-oriented conversation with someone who's activated in the simplest.
And the biggest trait that's overlooked and that's needed in most relationships is problem solving skills. Your ability to solve a problem. Problem solving skills. Actually, when a woman says she wants a man to be a leader or to lead her, it's she really trying to talk about problem solving skills. Do you have any problem solving skills? Well, let's go.
Portion of their brain. That's why men get so confused how you could be talking to a woman, you ask her to repeat back what it is that you're saying, and it's nothing of what you said. That's because she's heard that shit with the monkey brain. But a woman's willing.
No, it's not because she heard that shit with the monkey brain. She heard what you said. She's playing with you.
Willingness to get defensive when I talk to you in regards to your behavior and you not responding appropriately, which is understanding, is why so many men today say that women run away from accountability like Superman runs away from kryptonite. There's no person on this planet that ain't gonna get better without constructive feedback, and how dare you say that you're looking for a leader unless you're looking for him to give you that feedback.
Also, ladies, when we don't listen or when we get defensive, other things trickle down into the relationship, emotional distance being one of them. Our partners feeling like they don't have a safe space to come and communicate, or even our men avoiding us altogether.
Because we don't hear that mouth. Damn, we don't want to hear this.
Conversations for fear of arguments instead of resolutions. So, ladies, instead of automatically getting defensive when our partners come and talk to us, sit down, breathe, listen, and know that it is okay. We are supposed to be teammates in our relationships, not opponents, okay?
Back in the day, women used to say, men don't know how to communicate. When in reality, men actually do know how to communicate. It's just that we don't need 30,000 words to say something that we could easily say. That's why men came up with the concept of texting back in the day. I don't need to have a BCR and an ECR conversation with you to get my point across. Just quick. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App at $PTV 888 if you are enjoying the show. If I said anything to make you think. The Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Good morning. Start your day off right. You said a grown man not having a safe space in his own house sounds like he sits down when he pisses. Hey, it's a lot of men like that. They own wife ain't even a safe space. What the hell is a safe space? You can't even cry in front of your wife. Something legit could happen to you. You can't cry. Because once those tears clear, you're going to hear about it. Or the respect has already been lost. Once that respect get lost, your relationship is on a timer. You know? What was that movie? I don't think it was called. I think it was called The Mac. Remember when he consulted old boy and he's like, "Hey, I need your help with something. I think I did something. I encroached. I went across. I did something to a point where I probably can't come back from. I'm seeing a chink in my armor, or she is seeing a chink in my armor. and I need your guidance on how to handle this situation. Pimps used to be the therapist for married men. And not even just married men, married couples, honestly. So while you thought it was conventional to go seek therapy and you sit down with that therapist and all she's doing is blaming the downfall of the relationship on you, when God knows is more so the woman, you got to understand at that point the woman is their boss. Men ain't trying to sit there and listen to that bullshit. They're not going to talk about, and then the crazy part is that when they fuck up and the woman starts cheating, they still turn around and blame that shit on you. Oh, see, you should have been there for her. See, you left her in the house too long because you had to go get money because she claims she don't want to date a broke man. But see, you gotta know how to balance that, because now she got bored and start cheating on you, or she started dealing with the woman, or she went back to her ex. They're gonna still blame it on you. So ironically, you better off consulting with a pimp that know what he's talking about than a therapist. Shit gonna get blamed on you anyway.
This advice is actually great for young men as well. In a society of overmothering, many young men have taken on the behavior types of what they watch from their single mother, and they're more willing to react in a situation as opposed to appropriately respond. When both people react to conflict in that matter, it is a toxic ass relationship. But when a woman reacts in that matter, she'll jump from situationship to situationship, not understanding why a man will never retain her. It's because you do not prioritize.
Y'all will sit here in these spaces and talk about, so man, she practicing hypergamy. That's not hypergamy. That's homie hopping. Goofies, man.
Prioritize reasoning when issues are brought to you, so you're determined to be for a short time and never a long time.
Are you okay being the breadwinner in a relationship?
I'm not the breadwinner in a relationship. You mean any man I'm with?
Yeah.
I'm not the breadwinner in a relationship.
But would you be okay if you were?
I'm not. There's no man I know from you. He got a regular job. He work at a warehouse. I will chip in as he see fit because he's the head. Now, this is the way I was raised. A lot of women not going to agree with me.
No, they ain't going to agree with that.
I'm cool if you don't.
The breadwinner, you know, he has normally... That.
And the funny part is, and we're going to talk about this a little bit later, Cat Williams actually, on his interview, warned Shannon Sharp about that white girl that just fleeced him. He warned Shannon Sharp about her. That's crazy.
That person has the larger voice in the relationship.
He's a man. He's going to have, this is what
But what if
I
you
believe.
got the money, you making the money?
No, this is what I believe.
Okay.
I believe I am advice and concurrence.
Okay.
He is the head of the household. Now, this is how I believe. The word did not originate with me. He is the head of the household. People need to start reading Ephesians. That I want to make his life better and easier, but I'm not the head of the household, even if I have access to more money.
Refrain from the woman who can't obey you, who refuses to obey you. And yes, I said obey. Obey means to be in agreement, to go in the same direction as, okay? To comply, to grant a wish or a request.
All right, first of all, this goes back to what I started with the beginning of this show. These conversations are goofy in nature. Because if it's not happening, it's not happening. These conversations, how these new people are framing it, is built for you guys to sit up here and try to negotiate shit. Hey, you need to let me lead. Man, imagine if you have to tell somebody that over and over again. They're playing with you. They know this is what you want to do, and this is where you put your stock in. So let me go out of my way to not give it to you or make it difficult. It's a conversation you didn't even need to have in the first place. This is why men are on here begging women to let them be masculine. Because in reality, I'm going to tell you the truth. A woman can't really emasculate you. You have to allow her to do that. She can't. They'll shame you into thinking that you're not masculine. That doesn't mean you're masculine. You know. Can you defeminize a woman? You didn't think about that, huh? Oh boy.
Request. All right. And you need a woman that will do that. Look, let me tell you something. You need to be with a woman who is so humble, understanding, kind, and caring and loving that she can't wait to surrender to you. Okay? Because to be honest, a wise woman is only going to choose a good man anyway. So if...
First of all, fuck all of this shit. Deal with somebody. Start with somebody that you get along with. Start off by getting along first. Hey, do we get along? Let's start there.
A woman is with a good man and she can't listen, well, she really shouldn't have been on his radar in the first place. She shouldn't have been nowhere near that man because that man is so serious about himself that he ain't playing with nobody. You see what I'm saying? You want a woman that can comply, a woman that can obey, a woman that can surrender, who can be humble, can submit, who can agree, who can be in sync, who can harmonize. If you don't, man, you asking for trouble.
It's called cooperative.
Okay, get rid of them women that call you boy. Boy, bye. Boy, please. Boy, gone. You better stay the farthest away from them women. For real, because they don't talk to their boss like that. They don't talk to their daddy and God like that. But they talk to you like that because they don't think that you're a man. They don't think that you're respectable. Okay? And so they'll address you as everything but that. Stay away from them.
Wives, this is why you need to listen to your husband. So my husband told me not to get this plant because every single time I get a plant from Home Depot, it dies like 2 weeks later. So about 2 weeks ago, I went to Home Depot.
Just like God told you not to eat from that tree, huh? Just like God told you not to eat from that tree.
We were shopping for some other things and I seen this plant and it was so big and beautiful. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta have it. Like it was leaves all the way down. It was just gorgeous. And
Here you go, fucking with another tree. Here you go.
And slowly, 2 weeks later, leaf after leaf after leaf just start dropping. We just sitting on the couch watching TV and we just hear a leaf just fall to the ground. Now, I have a lot of plants. I am not new to this. I know how to take care of them. I have over 30-something different plants. Like, this is nothing to me. But this one and all the ones that come from Home Depot die. And he told me not to get it. But me and I'm going to do what I want to do, self, still got it. So now I have to take the shame walk and fit this big old thing.
And you see how giggly she is? Because it's a game. It's a game not to listen to her husband. She up there giggling. There's no remorse. He told you not to do something. There's no apology. Hey, let me do something for you. I was wrong. Nope. Let me just get on Twitter or TikTok and giggle while I told people that I didn't listen to my man. And then wonder why I don't have one in the future. Yep.
Back in the car and take it back and learn my lesson the hard way. So please, listen to your husband.
Yeah, waste gas.
If your husband tells you to go change your clothes, what would be your reaction? I'm going to tell you, sister to sister, you should just go change your clothes.
A lot of times we like to say, oh, he's just jealous, he doesn't want other people to look at me, and that's probably not a bad thing. We know that our husbands are supposed to protect and provide for us, and we also know that our husband, according to the Bible, is supposed to be the savior of the body. He's supposed to be our covering, both physically and spiritually, right?
And that's another thing I don't like. How they selectively play with God. They probably the reason why men go into hell in the first place. They selectively play with God. They'll throw one scripture in your face and it's like, yeah, but you didn't read this one. And honestly, if your wife arguing about her outfit, it's the beginning of the end. Right, no punishment. Right.
And so when we think about the male gaze and we think about men, your husband is looking at you in that outfit and he probably likes it for him to see. Your husband is also a man, so he can anticipate what other men are going to see when they look at you. And there's a certain naivety about women when it comes to men, and there's also
No, it's not no naivety. It's y'all know what y'all are doing and y'all are playing games. You want to advertise. There's no naivety to it. Just call it what it is. You know, there's just certain naivety of women that we just like automatically pretend like we you know, like we don't know what's going on. We're just gonna hide under it as adults, and we're just gonna just get so sedity that we just pretend like we don't know what's going on. Who's gonna play dumb?
a certain naivety about men when it comes to women. So there are things that men are blind to by women that we're aware of, and there are things that women are blind to that the men are aware of.
They're not blind to it. They're playing dumb on purpose. She wants to feel sexy. He probably not making her feel sexy. So she need compliments and attention and stuff from the other world. She need to cheat a little bit. She need to tiptoe and cheat so she can feel sexy. Or wanted. Or her ego stroked. And see, they get on here and they play dumb. And this is what's keeping y'all in the conundrum. That's why I said there's only that 3F shit, the fit, feminine, and friendly is bullshit. They know they need to be fit. They don't know how to be feminine for the most part. It is an everyday struggle for them to try to be feminine, even for themselves. But they know that's what they need to be doing. And friendly. Nigga, a cat can be friendly. A dog can be friendly. An electrical cable can be friendly. Friendly.
So if your husband is having an issue with the outfit that you have on, maybe he's anticipating the type of attention that you're going to get when you're out. And not to say that you're loose or you're fast or you're going to interact with people, but prevention is better than cure, right? So why not even align you with that type of before where I stitched this creator's video where she was talking about she did this modesty project where she dressed very modestly and compared to how she normally dressed, and she
got
noticed
different
that the type of attention
responses.
she got was much different. And I said the same thing. When you are more covered up and you have a certain respect about yourself and you're more modest in your dress, in your style, in your approach, and your personality too, because modesty is not just what you have on, the type of people that draw closer to you are different than the type of people when you just have everything on display. And so your husband can anticipate that, and he can know, like, if you have on a certain outfit, that's not, no, we don't even want to deal with the type of buses that's going to be talking to you, that's going to be engaging with you. And I'm not saying that your husband wants you to look frumpy when you go out, because there's also something really nice about when you're out with your husband and other men compliment him. That makes your husband feel good. That puffs up his pride and his ego. But what I'm saying is there's a difference between you having a style about yourself where you can look good, but you're also not having everything exposed, and you wanting to go out purposely with everything hanging out and then being mad when your husband calls you.
A lot of women that y'all want to get with don't even own wife wardrobe. And the fucked up part is that they dupe y'all into buying wife wardrobe. It's like, no. You should have that already. Your husband shouldn't have to do that.
On it. He is supposed to do that. He is supposed to protect you. He's supposed to not want to have other people gazing at everything that you have to offer. And I think we need to bring back honor and reverence when it comes to our husbands in that regard and not try to make them feel.
They know this and they weaponize this against their husbands. How many wives have conspired against their husbands? They weaponize that against their husband. And gaslight him when he's doing his job.
Like they're wrong for not wanting us to have everything on display. We shouldn't be fighting with them when they say things like that, unless it is literally him trying to oppress you. But be reasonable. If you know that the outfit that you have on is a little too much and he's like, babe, can you please go change? Just go change your clothes.
Ooh, they're gonna be fighting and clawing to get her internet damn canceled. And listen, I receive her point. In fact, I think women are better at picking up women that are interested in a man. And sometimes as men, we miss out on that. Women are a lot better at subtle emotional cues. But then on the flip side, I don't know how some of these women can walk out the house looking the way that they do and then also be complaining about unable to find a man to treat them right. Baby girl, like attracts like, and you look like shit, so you gonna get a man to treat you like shit. But the ones that find themselves in relationships and they still dress like they single, listen, you had your single days, and the way that you represent yourself in front of me is too single to be in a relationship. And if you have a problem with toning it down or wearing something more modest, appropriate, less form-fitting, then go back to whence the streets from where you came. They get confused out here when they see their idols such as a Halle Berry exposing her pubic area on Met Gala carpets, and they say, well, she's exposing her pubic area. I can just show off the middle left of my hip, right? Wrong, unless you want a feminine man. Masculine men don't want their ladies to display what should be left in private just for them. But all right, guys, drop me your comments down below. I thought that I'd give you a different type of video here today.
Y'all. My equipment is messing up. Oh boy. All right. Let's get into what we were going to get into earlier. Shout outs to Flacco. We're going to get into that a little bit later too. Everybody going in on Candace Owens. Candace Owens, we talked about it on the last show, how she caught a lawsuit for trying to expose quote unquote upper echelon people. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. We'll get into that a little bit later. This Diddy case, they're trying to really push to see if Trump is going to give him a pardon. We got to see. But check this out.
Reporting live from Hyper's Club in Atlanta for Hype Plus News, I'm John Alva. Diddy's chances of getting out of prison with the help of a Donald Trump pardon appears to have quickly faded, as it now can be assumed that Trump forgives but never forgets. For the past...
Now, Trump knows all of this stuff anyway. He heard all the stuff Diddy had to say about him. He said he's still going to think about it. So disregard some of the information that you see here, because to a certain degree, it's just nigga babble. But let's get.
Several weeks, there have been rumblings if President Trump would consider pardoning Sean Diddy Combs after Combs would be found guilty on charges related to his heavily publicized trial. Combs currently faces up to 20 years in prison after being found guilty of 2 counts of transportation for prostitution. Well, in a new interview on Newsmax with host Rob Fernardi, Trump would finally address the real possibility of saving his former friend from a lengthy prison sentence. According to Trump, Combs' previous criticism of him, quite frankly, has minimized his chances of receiving a pardon. He made some terrible statements, so I don't know. It makes it more difficult to do.
Would you consider pardoning him?
Well, he was essentially, I guess, sort of half innocent.
Yes.
I don't know what they do. He's still in jail or something. But, you know, I was very friendly with him. I got along with him great. And seemed like a nice guy. I didn't know him well. But when I ran for office, he was very hostile.
He said some not so nice things about you, sir.
When you knew someone and you were fine, and then you run for office and he made some terrible statements. So I'm being honest. It makes it more difficult to do.
Now, as reports begin to circulate on Trump's response, claiming that Diddy dissing him is why a pardon more than likely won't happen, moments, and one moment in particular that may have cost Diddy his freedom has now resurfaced.
White men like Trump need to be banished.
The clip comes from an interview Combs would conduct with Charlemagne the God back in 2020 on his then platform Revolt. The interview would allow Combs to candidly share his thoughts about the election, President Biden, and Trump, as he would strive to launch his own political party called Our Black Party. At different moments in the interview, Combs would make it very clear that he was not a fan of Trump's politics. At one point, he would even go as far as saying that white men like Trump should be banished. And this very moment could be the exact words that Trump would never forget.
Now, this is the thing. And you see this amongst millionaires and billionaires. They don't really support each other like that when they get to that status. Like on the way there, cool. But when they've arrived, they had each other's necks. It's very common with billionaires and millionaires. Let's go.
And why he finds pardoning Diddy difficult.
White men like Trump need to be banished. That way of thinking is real dangerous. The number one priority is to get Trump out of office. The tribe of people that have the responsibility and really should be scared to death of this man is white people.
Since its release.
And that's crazy how this shit backfired on Black America. Oh, we gonna be back in slavery. Look at how Tariq Nasheed had to jump ship. Look at how Umar had to jump ship. You know, black people trying to sweep Trump's. The only thing that's really saving y'all, even though y'all don't care, y'all will grift right along with a lot of these niggas. The only thing that's saving y'all, or somewhat black integrity, was that you had one Biden and Kamala term. That's the only thing. That Trump didn't win back to back. That's the only thing that's somewhat saving black integrity. Because it's night and day. That first election was just a big coon fest. It was just a big kumbaya fest. Black people are the first people to get taken advantage of because people know you don't know politics like that for the most part. And then the second term around, they had to tell y'all to go vote for Trump low key. And high key, a lot of black people didn't vote for Trump. The majority of them voted for Kamala. While openly contradicting, singing They Not Like Us, and going on tether witch hunts. Again, played yourself. Vote or die. Why even listen to entertainers about voting? Black people have taken on the same spirit that the sisters got. They've taken on the same spirit that the sisters got, where they pretend like they don't understand and know what's going on. Black people got a whole list of scholars that they could follow, and they sit here and follow Lil Wayne and Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. What's going on, War Master? Came in at the right time, jumping into the politics. Good morning. They follow at the wrong. They follow the wrong people, and you have a whole school of people that's dedicated to helping you. And you skip right over them niggas. Now Diddy needs Trump's help. How ironic. Snoop Dogg and Nipsey Hussle, fuck Donald Trump. It's a big party. Y'all niggas, and y'all niggas be the dumbest people. I can see if black people silently disagreed with somebody, but no, you know what niggas do? They party. They party. This is what niggas was doing. Hold on. Hold on. Now you two want to play stupid. Hold on. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Look at this stupid shit. As young people with an interest of the future of America, like motherfuckers care, we have to exercise our intelligence. Oh, this didn't age well. And choose who leads us into it wisely. 2016 will be the turning point. No, it won't. In this country's history. The question is, which direction will we go? We see how that worked. This is niggas for you. Look. Pay attention. I ain't listening to this bullshit. I don't even want to read this shit. How dumb this shit aged. All of these niggas right now are begging this man to let their homies out of prison and all kinds of shit. Mundane shit. I'm sick of niggas, man. All this goofy ass words and shit. And I like YG, but this is what niggas do.
YG and Nipsey Hussle's video got shut down by cops.
This is how good America is that you can do this. You couldn't do this in Cuba. You couldn't do this in Spain and all these other countries.
Anti-Trump song that's called Donald Trump.
I think we got kicked out because we're a group of black people, and like I guess people, what's going on in America, they're afraid we're gonna say something or do something, but we just really want to watch the rally, and to get kicked out because we're a group of black people is really crazy. It shows you how
spray painting all over the fucking place. You sound stupid. And you yelling obscenities and don't know what the hell you talking about. Black people. Black people. Dog, I swear to God, bro. Niggas are the dumbest people on the planet, man. I swear. Man, that nigga paid for them. I'm about to go Black Panther. Oh, you mean the group of people y'all don't support? The group of people that y'all don't support? That y'all don't even work with? I'm about to go Black Panther. The fuck out of here, man. Let me tell you how fake this shit is. Let me tell you how fake this shit is, right? He up here partying with his essays. What's going on, Sin? He up here partying with his essays. It's a party in the USA, right, y'all? Let me point something out to y'all real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if you keeping up with this game and y'all picking up what I'm saying. He is up here partying with his essays. And they sticking together. F Donald Trump, right? It's a party. Right? But now these niggas is running around again yelling they not like us and talking crazy about the essays and the ICE raids. The same dudes that they were partying with, screaming F Donald Trump together, even though a lot of Latino people voted for Donald Trump. Now the same black people that was partying with them saying F Donald Trump, now they talking about they not like us again. You good, Sin? I'm tired too. And working. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Show your support. I'm going through technical difficulties right now. And definitely need your support so I can get some new equipment. I need to get a new computer. PC, by the way. So I can keep the show going. All right. So please, if you guys could please support the show. Thank you so much. I had to put a lot of stuff on the back burner the past couple of months trying to fix this equipment, and it's just nothing is working. But hopefully you guys are receiving the message and paying attention and seeing how quick people are to turn on each other, because now this next election year that just passed, now all of a sudden black people are distancing themselves from certain people. They're begging Donald Trump to pardon their homeboys. And they just look straight up stupid at this point. This was black people. Come on now. And rest in peace to Nipsey, but come on now. Let's see if I can.
Donald say he wants to run for president and move on into the White House. Why not? It wouldn't be the first time you pushed a black family out of their home. Donald say he wants to run for president and move on into the White House. Why not? It wouldn't be the first time you pushed a black family out of their home. Donald say he wants to... How you gonna have your wife get at Michelle Obama? Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Now I'm on the mission, too. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. We ain't voting for your punk ass.
You keep following celebrities, y'all. F you. Look now.
Yeah. Get your life right. Stop worrying about mine. I'm cool. I'm together. Still a black man. Still 100% black. Yeah. Get your life right.
He spoke at Donald Trump's rally. Hold on, y'all. See, look. I'm going to tell you the truth. Niggas can make jokes, but they never get the last laugh. They never do. They never do. F Donald Trump this. There's a video that Snoop got where he's pointing a gun at Donald Trump and pulling the trigger. This is what happens when you listen to niggas. We ain't voting for you, but you at his inauguration.
Remember this? Snoop Dogg performing at the inaugural crypto ball. It was intended to honor the 60th presidential inauguration, America's first crypto president. President-elect Donald John Trump, his incoming cabinet and administration, wrote the event's website. Well, he gave an interview.
The situation that needs to be explained is that, 30 minutes or 30 years, right? So how long did I DJ for that night? 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Right? So David Sachs, which is the head of crypto. So say, for example, Ebro is David Sachs. He's been my friend for 15 years.
Pause here. Wait, you're friends with David Sachs?
This is really illuminating, Chris. Who are the PayPal mafia, and how are they linked to apartheid-era South Africa?
Remember this? Snoop Dogg performing at the inaugural crypto ball.
So, why listen to celebrities? Why? Vote Donald Trump. Okay. All right, let's get back to it.
The interview has gained close to 600,000 views on YouTube, so it's a very strong possibility that someone from the Trump administration could have seen it and sent it to Trump. As Trump did mention, he and Diddy were actually good friends before he got serious about politics. From the looks of photos online in places like Getty Images, Trump and Diddy can be seen hanging out as far back as 1997 when Trump was a special guest at Diddy's grand opening of his restaurant Justin's in New York City. And even interesting enough, in 2004, when Diddy was pushing his Vote or Die campaign, Trump showed up to support him. So what are your thoughts now hearing that Trump finds it difficult to pardon Diddy? Do you think he should overlook Diddy's past comments and not make a personal decision? Let's get into the comments below. And do you think Diddy played himself with these statements, or were they necessary things to say? Save the day for the latest news in comedy, culture, and sports by subscribing here to our YouTube channel. And if you enjoy content like this, you can check out Hyper's.
So this shit is crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, Diddy really don't need Trump. But it's crazy how much black people that openly, these people are not loyal to each other. Because now in LA, those same people that was in that video with the Mexican flag screaming F Donald Trump, black ICE raids. So that didn't last. You know? It's like, damn. Press, don't vote for Kamala. They've been stealing that man's content for so long. It's like, well, don't hold Tariq Nasheed accountable, but go in on Umar, who said the same thing as Tariq Nasheed. All these people stealing Tariq Nasheed talking points. Fake pro-black. And the real pro-blacks. Just up to the other day, they were on Trump's nuts about birthright citizenship. That's still an ongoing conversation. Listening to their scholars. They don't listen to Neely Fuller. They don't listen to Dr. John Claude Anderson. They don't know who these people is. Damn near. Cress Welsing. The new generation don't even read the nigga books. Cooked. And 80% of black men voted for Kamala. So y'all didn't listen to Tariq Nasheed or Umar. Quiet as kept. Ain't that crazy, y'all? Didn't listen to Tariq nor Umar. Cold-blooded. 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 But yeah, every other word out their mouth is stolen from Tariq Nasheed. Cold-blooded. They had to try to blame it on the red pill. Oh, the red pill is the reason why they didn't vote for... No, don't do that. Don't do that. Because this last election year, aside from people that wanted Kamala in, Trump was black people's favorite president. So black people just lie to themselves and tell kumbaya stories all fucking day.
Club.com to get a membership, to watch full interviews and more original content. And of course, if you have a story that you think we should cover.
Now, one of these people, I was listening to this stupid ass what you call, put an R in the chat. This is what they were telling black people to do. Hold on. This is what they were telling y'all to do.
Get your booty to the pole, get your booty to the pole, get your booty to the pole, get your booty to pole, get your booty to the 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 pole, yeah.
Did we get your attention? Good.
Who do you think this was aimed at? Who do you think this commercial was aimed at? You think this was aimed at white boys? You think this was aimed at young white America? Who is this commercial? This is a real legit commercial. Who was this commercial aimed at?
You know it's more than just the president on the ballot, right? Check it.
A district attorney decides who to prosecute,
including whether or not to go after dirty cops.
Do you know who elects the DA?
We do, but you don't want to vote.
Can't make it rain if you locked up on some bullshit.
Want trades and coding taught in our schools?
Then vote for the school boards that will prepare us for the job market.
Want to end
all of these fake ass benefits that they lied to y'all about, as you can clearly see, Biden was supposed to forgive y'all student loans. His old ass forgot. He didn't even care. He didn't even want to do it. He was never going to do it, actually. High key, y'all knew this. And now y'all want Trump to do it. You can say whatever you want about Donald Trump. He never ran no commercial insulting black people's intelligence like this. Strippers.
Cash bail? Well, then vote for the sheriffs and county officials that feel the same way you do.
But you talking about, oh, they gonna pick who they gonna pick, shawty.
Ferguson just elected their first black mayor.
You know how that happened?
It's clear.
Black men. You know what? I'm tired of talking to niggas, man. I'm done. I'm perturbed. I'm tired of talking to niggas, man. I'm tired of talking to you niggas, man. I done had it up to here with y'all niggas, man. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. This is ridiculous. That this is what you're reduced to. They turn the black woman on you to be like, hey, you know who to vote for. Niggas up here in the manosphere talking about some. I need to have my masculinity intact. I need to have my masculinity intact. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up. Pack you up. Shut up. I need to have my masculinity intact. I need to have my masculinity. Shut up, man. Niggas up here trying to seriously listen to a therapist and all these other goofy people that show up in this space and stuff like that, and shit like this. Shit like this is what influences niggas. The government would know what influenced y'all niggas. Goofy bitches with vote written on their ass. This was for black men.
Black lives don't matter to some of our current elected officials.
If you use wrestlers,
they matter to you. Then don't let other people decide who's gonna run your community.
Get your booty to the pole.
Get your booty to the pole. Get your booty to the pole.
Get your vote, yeah, vote.
You say for white men? You got drag strippers that look like niggas telling you what the hell to do with your vote. The same woman that told you Hey man, you worried about what I got on. You worried about what I'm wearing. These same bitches running around telling you the reason why we couldn't vote. Remember that back in the 50s, you know, when I wasn't even born? You told me we couldn't vote. We not free. We need bodily autonomy. But in the meanwhile, the government is paying us to strip and shame y'all into voting for some shit that you smart enough not to vote for. Niggas sitting up here seriously trying to talk to you about what, man, Donald Trump and all the people in the government, they're not going to give us that. They're not going to offer us that. You got to be crazy as hell to listen to these niggas about some damn reparations or anything pertaining to your future. Because now every single motherfucker that right now are staunch Trump followers now. If it takes you 4 years to super contradict yourself, you shouldn't have said something 4 years ago. Because, and everybody can pretend, I'll throw this out there. Anybody can pretend they got 20/20 eyesight when it comes to politics, right? Everybody can pretend. Everybody can pretend they kind of know what they're talking about, right? I'll give you that, right? So it's easy for black people to kind of pretend like, oh, well, we didn't see this 4 years ago. Cool. But guess what? If you didn't see it 4 years ago, let's just say on the Republican side, if we even journey over to the Democrat side, it's even worse. It's even worse. I can see if you were some type of weird black Republican and you didn't see the shit coming. But on the Democrat side, because these are Democratic, campaigns right here.
For information on how and where to vote, as well as resources to find out who's running where you live, go to getYourBootyToThePoll.com.
What happened to confidentiality? Remember when it was illegal to tell people who you damn near voted for? You could allude to it. Remember when people had decorum and not tell you who to vote for?
Hey, yo. I'm Longevity with BringingDownTheBand.com and the New Old Heads podcast, bringing you a little bit of hip-hop news.
This goofy shit.
So earlier today, Joe Biden had a campaign rally. I'm not sure where it was, but I did see that it was live on YouTube. But that's not what this video is for. Even earlier, the Biden-Harris campaign released a promotional ad. It was a 4-minute ad that features Ultimate Rap League artists DNA and Charlie Clips, trying to entice voters, if you will, to vote through a back and forth rap monologue.
Hold on.
You know, we have 3 weeks until the election.
Hold on. Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Jesus Christ, as always. Yeah, man, I'm putting this towards some new equipment. Shout outs to War Master dropping the Q as always, and supporting and sponsoring the show, dropping the huge. Jesus, peace. Huge. $100 on the Cash App. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to squint at this damn YOLO box because I cannot see my screen. You know where we going. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to War Master as always.
We going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm at what the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Shout outs to War Master as always. Thank you so much. As always, words cannot explain. I appreciate you. And listen, I need you guys, there's a lot of new people here. I need you guys to go check out the live streams that we were doing during the election year. And you would see also War Master, myself, and a lot of people over here at Player Talk Radio, aka the Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. How long and strong we've been talking about these topics and how we called this stuff. You will absolutely see War Master over there. War Master are definitely on all of the legendary live streams, dropping nothing but gems. This is why I try to keep the original live stream here, because you guys need to see the chat. The chat tells the story. Fuck it. Go follow the old episodes right now. Y'all don't have nothing else to do. These people ain't talking about nothing. These cats ain't talking about nada. Not a damn thing. Plus, these dudes don't know what they're talking about when it pertains to women anyway. They don't know what they're talking about when it pertains to women anyway. It makes no sense studying women. You're never going to graduate. New said, bruh, they've been like the lies since LBJ. Listen, you already know. Kelvin says, they couldn't handle seeing 5 trucks parked on their lawn and little Billy catching the bus. They got all kinds of reasons, but blame the black man who don't. Well, here, I never seen this. I've seen the commercial, but I've never seen the white boys talk about it, because believe it or not, especially with battle rap, even before Eminem, you got a lot of white boys that are hip-hop heads. And I'm going to tell you the truth. Black people are a given. Black people are going to forever be getting played with by the Democrat Party. But this last election year, and we talked about it deeply, these white boys got played with. They wheeled Obama's frail ass out there, and the white boys were like, hold up. They might be coming with some fire now. Maybe we might have to vote for the Democrats. Then they heard Obama wag his finger and try to lecture black people, and I swear to God to you, them niggas lost it. Obama even lost white women. You know how white women like how he do the little, because you know he got the same rhythm as a white guy. You know, little what the Heli Belafonte dance. You know, they like anything that dance on Good Morning America. Man, Obama played with them white people. Them white people was out there ready. They were ready. They were like, okay, last chance before we really hit the polls. What do y'all got? Because remember, just to jog y'all memory, and now because it's all coming back to me. Remember, people was sitting around the whole election year waiting to see what Kamala was gonna offer. And Donald Trump was Donald Trump was a beast. Even if you didn't like the guy, you had to kind of give it to him. He was a beast. He was up there scooping fries at McDonald's. This nigga was getting shot at. This nigga was scooping fries, getting shot at. If that ain't the black experience right there. He was scooping fries, getting shot at, dodging the feds, going to court, showing up everywhere, and we were still waiting for a bullshit list from Kamala. Then when Kamala actually figured out, okay, how can we, these Negroes are getting a little bit smart. How can we kind of get the ones that we want? It's a demographic that they want. And they're like, man, what are the youth doing? How can we get the guys that we, oh, I got it. We're going to offer them weed and some fake bullshit stock and weed. We're going to offer them weed. And we're going to have Megan Thee Stallion twerking at our concert. Because we need the younger demographic of black men to vote for us. I am so tired of black people associating themselves with weed or them trying to associate us with weed when truth be told, everybody in America smokes. The white man stay high in America. The Asian man stay high in America. The Latino man stay high in America. The Indian man stay high in America. Fuck it. They're in the hoods opening up all the CBD shops. Speaking of CBD, make sure you guys click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com. Because if you look at the thumbnail on today's show, you are out your mind asking women to be friendly. That got to be the dumbest thing ever. You are out your mind to ask women to be feminine. Listen to yourself. That got to be the dumbest thing ever. So the only one out of the and the best way to stay fit is to head over to hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Put this up for you. And get your hands on some of the most natural, potent wellness working fitness enthused and also regulating your diet. If you are in the gym and you tear something, head to hempforfitness.com. If you want to regulate your diet and eat better, head to hempforfitness.com. If you are having trouble sleeping and you need a good night's rest, good morning, everybody. Did you sleep well last night? Well, if you don't, it's all right. Head over to hempforfitness.com. God damn. Okay? Get your hands on some of these hemp green gummy rings. Also got the Baja Blast, the Baja Blueberry Blast gummy rings, watermelon gummy rings. Links are in the chat. Head over to where it's at. Cynical said, if I shit on someone, I'm not going to expect them to help me. You know how much black people expect Donald Trump to help them and get their homeboys out of prison? This nigga done bailed Lil Wayne out of prison, Kodak out of prison, NBA Youngboy. He just released a whole Sly America album. Shit, you can even thank Donald Trump for the music that's out right now. And let me tell y'all something too, because I don't even understand why black people get mad at other people right now. If you know everybody's watching you, at least try to practice some type of loyalty. Niggas ain't got no loyalty. You really had other races of people saying, fuck Donald Trump and dancing and shit. Only to right now get talked crazy to. I don't know if you niggas know, but if you done your history for show, black people can capitalize off of foreigners just as much as other races of people in America can. If you done your history and want to talk about slavery at the capacity that niggas want to talk about this shit, you should know that you're actually in the same place, if not in a more advantageous spot than the dominant society in which you see yourself. Because you see yourself the exact same way as the dominant society, if not worse. Which is uber ridiculous, which is crazy as cat shit. That's why it makes no sense talking about half the shit. Shout outs to War Master. War Master says, listen, I'm American. There's enough power in that alone. I wonder what niggas are going to be come 2020 or 2030. I wonder what niggas are going to be. Black people right now, I'm going to talk about this on the next show, are mad that white people are building all white cities. What do you expect? Birth rate numbers are down. It got to be pure. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. We got nothing on we gonna have I don't know if I want to do this on Wednesday or the next show cuz it's Monday where I'm at, but we might have whatever Wednesday. We might have whatever Wednesday because man, they've been War Master, they've been pissing Brian off. Like Brian is slowly turning into Myron. It's like Andrew to a certain degree, he going to have to take back seat to Brian. When Brian is going through red pill rage. And I'm telling you, one of the main niggas, let me tell y'all, because y'all don't really understand. The main people that are going to go through red pill rage are guys that are in relationships. And let me give y'all the game because a lot of y'all are still new to this red pill shit. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. It don't even take their spouse to put them through red pill rage. Niggas will go into red pill rage way faster having to run a podcast or a show like the whatever show, and they got a girlfriend at home, and she cool. She War Master, bro, this shit is crazy. These hoes are pissing Brian off. I love it. I'm like, this is good. This is good internet right here. They are pissing him off. It's like a man that's already spoken for, that's either married or in a relationship, when he sees the bullshit that's in the dating market, while he's off the dating market, he got sand at home. Oh, and don't let his lady be treating him right or talking to him with some damn sense. Or he can talk to her with some damn sense, or he's treating her right. Don't let him be locked in on his relationship. It's game over for you hoes. He had to pull teeth just to get a simple answer out of women. But there is this one episode that I'm going to share with you guys. So make sure you guys tune in and subscribe to the channel. Where, and I ain't gonna lie, it kind of got weird, but it was for the sake of the conversation, right? Let me give y'all a loophole. Let me give y'all a loophole real quick. Because a lot of niggas cannot understand hypotheticals, especially women. Women have a hard time understanding hypotheticals. This is why I tell you, women know what they're doing. When women want to be wrong and they want to fuck around and play around, they conveniently don't understand hypothetical thoughts. But let me tell you something else about women, and this is the psychology of women. If you want to seduce, not seduce or reduce, but if you want to seduce a chick, right? Throw out hypotheticals. Because women are so in their mind and ingrained in their mind that if you throw out a hypothetical, they really envision it. But it got to go the way it wants to go if they like you or if they're not holding up any resistance. What do I mean by that? I done got plenty of women by saying, okay, look, if I wanted something to get done, right? What I would say to a woman is like, all right, look, imagine, and this is hypothetically, imagine me and you went on a date and I wanted to kiss and blah, 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 and touch you and stuff like that. And you were like, no, because you were shy and everybody was looking and whoop-de-whoop. If you tell a woman to do that, she will do that. And you'll plant the thought, the idea in her head that y'all are really going out on a date and doing some freaky shit. Because women have a hard time with hypotheticals, or so you think. But they will really actually envision what you said. This is why I give y'all the trick to pulling women. Want to know what's another trick to pulling women? Controlling how she thinks. Making her believe that she thought that thought when you implanted that thought in her head. Women are at the mercy of their own nature. It's actually a spectacle if you really understand it. It's like, oh, that's interesting. You can get very interesting. You want to know one thing that goes off in a woman's mind, whether she likes you or hates you? That can absolutely be weaponized? You don't got to weaponize it. Like I said, guys that have game can run game, but they don't have to because they have it. There's a difference between having game and running game. Pay attention. The number one thing a woman is going to say to a man, whether she's attracted to him or he rubs her the wrong way, is, who does this guy think he is? Either way, goal achieved, you automatically stand out. Who does this guy think he is? Oh, I'm attracted to this guy. Who does this guy think he is? Oh, this guy got a attitude with me. Who does this guy think he is? Oh, look at him with his fine self. Who he think he is? You see what I'm saying? It's not fucking hard. Oh boy. Give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. I cannot see my screen. Hold on, y'all. All right. So anyway, he was talking to the girls about Uber, how Uber had this feature on their app which was going to backfire on women, whereas they're like, okay, they have this feature where women can request female drivers. And the women were like, yeah, request female drivers. But it got dumb. It got dumb real quick. You know, shout outs to Aqua Dragon. You see what I'm saying? I'm dropping them gems, bro. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon 88 in the building. Good to see you, my brother. Y'all please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Shout outs to the sponsor of today's show, War Master, as always. Either way, she's intrigued. Or you stand out from the last 20 guys that she saw or dealt with. A lot of women, like I told y'all, they don't control their hypergamy now. The internet has overwhelmed them with niggas. They can't make a choice. So they had a show, and they were talking to the women, and they had this option on the Uber app where women can choose female drivers to make them feel safe. One woman straight up said it, which was funny, because she said, "No, I'm okay. I'll take the male drivers." And he was like, "Why?" He was like, and she was like, "Because women can't really drive." That was funny in and of itself. I didn't even think about it. Like, dang, how do women feel about other women driving for them? You know? She said women can't really drive. Another girl said that, you know what? If I'm coming from the clubs, because it will backfire on women either way. It'll backfire on women either way. She was like, if I'm coming from the clubs, I may need and want a male driver because he can intimidate and wean off other guys or creepy guys from the club. You see how quick it is for you to just say, hey, y'all, I'm going to use my car and go drive Uber and make some money while taking and bringing people to their destinations. Do you see how quick you damn near just signed up to be in the middle of a melee or some type of slobber knocker brawl as security for random women? You see, if men were smart, they wouldn't be security for random women. They would charge a bitch. Oh no, what's the ongoing rate for security? Like, niggas are disposable for free. Which is insane. Beyond the membrane. Niggas are disposable for free. Disposable. Your relative and loved one that drives for Uber, he will get signed up out of nowhere to fucking volunteer to be some drunk woman's security guard from the club. Some woman that wanted free drinks, led on a lot of niggas, flirted with them. They think they got to play hard to get together, so they gassing up. Here you come to go pick her up. Now your car and your property's getting damaged, and you probably getting a bullet in your ass over some bitch you was never gonna get anyway. This is America. And let me do this. Let me do you another one. Why that women only driver thing wouldn't work? Because bitches would shit on other bitches. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with men wanting men Uber drivers. You see how it works when it goes the other way? You see how well it works? Like, yeah, hey, bro, come pick me up. But you know what? You wanna know why? You wanna know why it would have backfired on the woman? Is because bitches get drunk. Men get drunk too and be throwing up in the back seats and stuff like that, but we'll figure all of that shit out within reason. But bitches get drunk. They got their homegirls. They will be destroying other bitches' vehicles. They'll be making requests. Women quickly realize, hey, we don't need Uber being a matriarchal kind of thing. We need some disposable men that we can fuck over and get away with certain things. We don't need no female drivers. Nah. Women will see the grim reality if they have to just deal with women. Those female Uber drivers going to have to carry themselves like madams. Hey, listen, if you're drunk, I'm not going to pick you. As a matter of fact, they'll strike. They'll strike. They'll strike. We're tired of drunk women. We're not going to work after a certain time. Female drivers don't be driving after 1, 2 a.m. Remember, they're at home with their families. So guess who's out there? Men. It always takes men to do some shit. Look at the L. Gibbet. The females are cowards. They don't want to get those surgeries. I just showed y'all a series of studs telling y'all they tired of bitches. They don't got the ovaries or the balls to get them surgeries and stuff like that. It's the trans that are leading that shit. Not the females. Cowards. It's always men that gotta push shit forward, even if they're gay. Pause. It's always men. Always been men. So women ain't finna try to hear that. Hey, you need to be in the house at a respectable time because you're not gonna get a female driver. And I'm not even gonna lie, men should be on high alert. I think they were talking about this one woman that got into this guy's car and just immediately start pepper spraying him. And he had a dash cam. I'm not even gonna lie. Just the shit that you gotta invest in just to drive Uber is uber ridiculous. You gotta have a reverse dash cam. So this goes to show y'all that women would never survive in a true matriarch. This is why the black community is a matriarch within a patriarch. And the matriarch within the patriarch is protected by said patriarch. That's what's unspoken. The government will keep the black matriarch intact. But a lot of that shit, I got some pre-records coming for you guys. A lot of that shit is starting to spill into suburb America, and from suburb America, and it's always been spilling into white America, but suburb America really cemented it in white America. You got endless white women right now twerking, dancing a little baby, would love to date the baby. Their numbers are dwindling. Of course, you're gonna have an all-white neighborhood. You gotta reclaim your shit. And the funny part is that this comes in at the time where a lot of Negroids are running around yelling tether and black power and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, what do you expect other people to do? Our sister, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, said it the best. Racism is rooted in the fear of genetic annihilation. You're not wrong for saying, hey, I don't want to wake up one day and not see people that don't look like me. You're not wrong for that. And if you're going to practice racism, I hate to say it, as ignorant as it is, have some type of direction for it. Black people running around practicing reverse racism, there really ain't no money coming out of it. And all the money that's coming out of it is being seized. You see, racism is covert now. But when racism was overt, white people made buku money off of that shit. And we're not talking about slavery. We're just talking about straight up racism. They made buku money off of that shit. You got black people trying to do this reverse racism. Ain't no money coming out of that shit. And the money that did come out of it is compromised. And honestly, before black people could actually get paid, one of us or some of us gonna have to die. And the ambulance chasers, they still got governmental backing. Niggas was complaining about Essence Fest. You don't own it. Niggas complain about Black Lives Matter. You don't own it. The black people for you. So when I show you guys this bullshit, how easily can black men be duped into this shit? This is why I tell you guys, hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with being political. There's nothing wrong with wanting to raise a family. There's nothing wrong with wanting to do your own thing. But as a man, and even a black man, I say this to the black man, but I say this to men in general that's receiving this message. Free yourself first, man. Fantasia yourself. Go ahead and free yourself. Free yourself first. If you want to date and you don't want to hear no kumbaya story, you're not wrong. If you've done your history and you understand what the hell's going on, you'd be offended. How people just throw black history around like that and religion around like that. seriously unserious. Yeah. But the funny part is that niggas don't do their damn history. Because black men had slaves. You won't hear too many FBA cats and African cats and black people talk about that. Black people had slaves. Black women had white slaves, Asian slaves, Latino slaves. Black people had a lot of the skills to pay the bills when slavery was over. Other people, white people, other races of people had to unionize against the power and the production power. We didn't even really get to flex the production power like that. Of course, you had Black Wall Street, you had the Tuskegee stuff. Black people was on they bullshit. And we was indulging in the same shit we try to condemn white people for. That's the funny part. Labor. All kinds of shit. It was to the point where they had to unionize against us. This is where you start getting some of the first unions. And this is where you start getting some of your first sundown towns. Well, you've always had sundown towns, but this is when you really start getting your first sundown towns, you know, with the unions and the gated communities and stuff like that. Gated community is just a nice word for sundown town. So they had to unionize. So white people say, hey, we about to go off and we about to start reprocreating in our sundown towns. Yeah. Because crazy is kept. A lot of white people bought into integration also. And then in the West, in a lot of those, in a lot of those more upper class, upper scale, you know what I'm saying? Those more affluent, neighborhoods and stuff like that. Man, the white boys, they taking up all the Asian women. So yeah, some shit need to happen. Then you got a lot of fem cells. You got a lot of white women fem cells that are going to other cultures and also turning into feminists and sleeping with black dudes. So white people got a couple of steps before they want to do what they were trying to do. If y'all go look at Time magazine, they show what they want the average American to look like. They want us to look exotic, since we're supposed to be the leaders of the free world, the new world, capital of the capital of Earth, so to say. So at this point in time, if you are a melanated brother or you just a guy doing your thing, bro, free yourself and do your thing. If you love your race, you love your race. Nothing wrong with that. Your loyalty don't need to come into question. But do your thing. But don't get shamed into no damn race loyalty. By people that don't even do their history. That don't even know a quarter of what you know. And do your research on who you follow. History-wise.
We're obviously pulling out all the stops. So without further ado, I'm just going to play the video. And you can make up your own determination on how you feel about it.
Yo, why you ain't been answering your phone? You know why I'm calling you. You have to vote.
You know why I don't vote? Because as a black man, I just feel like...
And this is fucked up because black men and black people do vote. So let's get this straight. First, they didn't want you voting. Then when you got the right to vote and exercise your right to say, let's just say black people didn't vote, which black people always vote. Now they're mad because you're exercising the right to have food on your table and to not eat the food that you have on your table. They get scared when you don't vote. But black people vote. So it's asinine for him to, you know why I don't vote? Black people vote. They had to wheel out your own woman to shame you into voting.
There's no hope. Our president telling people to go back to China, taking the coronavirus as a joke. And that's the part that frightened me. When you choose a president, it's supposed to be a knockout. Then why this situation doesn't entice me? If you got the answers to get me out this dark path, my brother, enlighten me.
We always telling each other to stay woke. That's why this time we gotta use our voice and you have to vote. The facts should show. Biden has a plan for African Americans. We're not dealing with your average Joe. I see the way you looking right now. You know exactly where I'm gonna go with this. For 4 years we had Trump in office and we made the most of it. But we finally got somebody that could be in office, that can give us a chance to have home ownership. I'm talking to all of you. $640 billion.
Man, ain't none of this goofy shit. Listen. None of the shit in this video happened. None of it.
Over the course of 10 years, so we can finally get housing that's affordable. Look at him now, I got him stuck. With Biden and Harris' plan, we gotta trust, because we can't say we support Obamacare, but rock with Trump.
So Harris and Biden is gonna help with black ownership, huh? Okay, maybe it's true. But what about the black colleges and all the funding for the HBCUs? Is Biden gonna follow in Obama's footsteps and go all out with health care? Or is he gonna laugh at us like our president now while our people struggle on welfare?
You see, I did my research, which is exactly why I could rebuttal that. Biden and Harris planning to put $70 billion to the HBCU. We're not just talking about a couple racks, giving teachers a raise. What Trump attempted to do, they plan to double that. And as far as the rich and poor with schools, the whole goal is to end the funding gap.
That sounds legit. Only if our president now would quit. Hey, did you know that?
This don't even sound right coming from a pack of niggas, bro. Did you know I'm reading from a script?
Unemployment for African Americans is up 50%. So when you tell me to go and vote, well, the reason why it's such a hard one, because how we expect our people to get jobs? And the president can't even get the job done.
You know, and it is so hypocritical of black people to sit up here and egg ice on to get people up out of here. But when people were coming here, they support the people that brought people coming here. But now want to pretend like they want people up out. Like, bro. That's why I'm glad everything we got going on over here at Player Talk Radio is so niche. Consider yourself blessed. I know I do. Consider yourselves blessed. Because they were supporting Biden and Kamala, the people that was bringing niggas in, but now all of a sudden they're so fake. Man, tell them to deport them. They'll go home. You got to be insane if you listen to niggas.
Bro, I understand it's a process, so I'm not rushing you. Take your time. You know what, speaking of that, I got the perfect place to take you that'll change your...
Big ass Patrice O'Neal, let's go.
Come on.
So you think because you brought me here that I'm just supposed to confide in Biden? What about the innocent blacks that get snatched out their vehicles just for riding? We don't even ask for much. All we do is ask for respect. Before they did what they did to George Floyd, this country had their foot on our neck. Now do you understand why I'm upset?
I feel you, because every time we throw the system an uppercut, all they give us in return is low blows. But Biden and Harris got a plan to outlaw the chokehold. It's inspiring. Donald Trump is the apprentice, but now it's our turn to do the firing and review everything before we hire him. Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Eric Gardner, Trayvon Martin, say their damn names. The goal is to get Donald out of office and Trump his campaign.
You know, before you actually called my phone, I honestly had no hope. But if Biden and Harris gonna do exactly what you said, then I'm gonna go vote.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh, he didn't do
Hey guys,
nothing.
Maven here. Today.
Shout outs to Maven and the Undertaker. Y'all see what I be watching. Oh, y'all, and we can't forget. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Oh, we can't forget. Oh, we can't forget. We can't forget this one. This one's for you, black man.
Trey Tracks, I think we got one.
It's voting season, bruh.
No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action. Swear the homie stop what's happening. Face is a 9, abs a 10. D is a to be determined.
Nigga, look at this coon ass nigga. I download the black app. I vote. I download the black app. Trying to tell y'all no voting, no sex. Pack of apes. See, when you oppressed or you going through some bullshit or you marginalized and stuff like that, all you can do is work, pay bills, dance, and fill yourself with drugs. Where the lie at? And then do it all over again. You know, you don't got time to be looking at shit. And it's funny because they're going against the same shit they want you to do. Hey, black man, take time from going to the strip club, filling yourself with Mary Ganja and Hennessy, And remember to take the time to go down to the polls and vote. Because if you don't vote, you can't fuck. Fuck out of here. Trayvon wax shot during Obama. What do you mean? Yeah, Trayvon was shot during Obama. Yeah. So many black dudes died during Obama's era though. And he didn't say nothing. They wanted him to say something. It was like, but he just kept trying to force the gay agenda on us. Even now, his frail ass went on Michelle's podcast trying to force that shit. Like, don't ever trust a nigga that'll talk to you about that shit. Like, talk to us about man shit. Let's talk about trains, fighter jets. Some shit we didn't know about Air Force Ones. Sitting up there, you need to have a male a male role model in your life. Yeah, and then go get molested.
He got mad jokes. He don't seem broke. The only
This is what Obama wanted you to do.
He said he don't vote. This midterms for all the single cute. Wanna hit this booty, gotta do your civic duty. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. No
Wanna hit this booty, you gotta do.
Voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking.
Yeah, don't stop now. Stop my.
Oh my God.
Ballot boss a kid, but my homegirl through. Put the buying partisan. Politics be so nasty. Make me wanna flirt ya. Show you how to be a poll worker. Legs.
And my girl just slide through, put the buy-in partisan. Jesus Christ.
In the air, I don't care. Anyone could get it. Universal health care. If you wanna come before the deadline, come in the jacuzzi, gerrymander this coochie.
No voting, no love, no voting, no touch, no voting, no nothing. Can't let me down, gotta stand up for something. No voting, no love, no voting, no touch, no voting.
Now, where is the masculine, fatherly figure in this video? Can y'all show me one masculine, fatherly figure guy in this video?
No nothing. BLK, we gon' stand up for something. Yeah, that's right. No voting, no loving. If the coochie is to go hit the polls. Period.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure they did try to blame Trump for Trayvon. I need to go back because a lot of those people, they deleted all of the fuck shit they were saying back in the day because they realized how dumb it sounds today. I want y'all to go back and go listen to Tariq Nasheed. Go listen to all the pro-blacks. Go listen to Snoop. Go listen to Nipsey. Go listen to all the lies they were trying to tell y'all and was trying to tell y'all what Biden was going to do. Also, make sure you guys tune into the next show. Officer Tatum and this lawyer, was talking about how he actually went at lead attorney. He was like, yo, did I get proven wrong? So we're going to talk about that. But I wanted to bring this to refresh y'all about this shit. All right, I wanted to refresh y'all about this. Diddy going in on Trump. and all these other people that, oh, Trump was this and Trump was that and Trump was this and Trump was that. Now they got a bootlick. Plus, we're gonna get into this. Shout outs to Flacco. Let's see what's going on with Candace. She don't give a damn. She says she got her. She says she lawyered up. She ready for debate. She ready for everything. So I don't know what Flacco talking about, but let's see.
Candace Owens is in a world of trouble, I fear. These new updates may bankrupt her and potentially that she's been doing on YouTube for the last. Candace has been involved in his ongoing feud with the president of France and his wife Bridget, where Candace is accusing Bridget of being born a man and then transitioning to a woman after the first 30 years of her life. She would claim there's no record of Bridget Macron ever existing, and she would also show like childhood pictures of what would be Bridget's brother, but Candace would claim that the brother is actually her as a child. So the theory is as follows. The little boy on your far left, Jean-Michel, Candace will claim that Jean-Michel is actually Bridget, and for the first 30 years of Bridget's life, she was actually Jean-Michel, and then she transitioned to Bridget, and then all traces of Jean-Michel disappeared, that there's no trace of Jean-Michel after the first 30 years of his life, right when Bridget transitioned. The issues involving Bridget Macron and the president of France extend far beyond whatever gender this person is. She met the president of France when he was 14 and she was 40 and she was his teacher. And they began an intimate relationship and ultimately got married. I feel like that should be the story. Like, that's what we should be focused on. Not this other guess who mystery gender reveal, bruh. To me, I don't care nothing about that. But Candace Owens would be adamant about the theory, even though it sounds pretty wacky and kind of almost impossible to pull off.
It's time for you to wake up. So we will start from the top here with a photo of Brigitte Macron. Real name, Jean-Michel Trogneux. That person that you are looking at on the right is not a woman. Okay? Here is a photo, by the way, just over the years, Jean-Michel Trogneux, as he became Brigitte. As I said, the evidence for this is overwhelming. That second photo, I believe they found a photo of him at a pride parade when he was just living as a homosexual man. That next photo is when the transition began, if I recall correctly, and that's a photo from the professor years. And the professor years of Brigitte Macron is when he statutorily Emmanuel Macron. Those are not the prerequisites, by the way. Like, to becoming a leader of a world country, you gotta like be in drama class, like Zelensky. You got to be a homosexual, like a lot of them tend to be. And are the new prerequisites that you need to have something in your closet like this and the entire state is going to work feverishly to protect the secret?
Candace Owens is one of the best at what she does. I watched Becoming Bridget every episode, and it was very convincing. And because it was very convincing, this made world news. Everybody was sold, I believe, bro. Most people watched that Candace Owens Becoming Bridget series, and they were sold because it was just too many mystery, too many flaws, too many holes. It just didn't make sense. And because the world was convinced, it was heaping a lot of pressure on the president of France and Bridget. And they were very concerned. So they even stepped in and tried to get Donald Trump to tell Candace Owens to knock it off and stop calling Bridget a man because she was born a woman. And Donald Trump tapped in. Donald Trump tried to get her to back off, but it didn't work.
Something happened all the way back in February, and I was sworn to secrecy temporarily, and I feel that today is the correct day to inform audiences because it may have some severe global implications. So here is what happened, all right? I realize that Emmanuel Macron is in Washington, D.C., February 24th. He is in Washington, D.C., and he had departed the White House just hours before I received the call. When I call that person back, they tell me something that is even stranger. Emmanuel Macron is holding up negotiations to end the Russian and Ukrainian war unless you stop speaking about.
I was just about to say that. And why the hell does Candace Owens look like Jade Cargill right here? Raven and everybody, why she look like Jade Cargill? Hey, is that Jade Cargill? No, it's Candace Owens. Why she like Jade Cargill? All right, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the game. I knew. I just kind of, while she was walking us down to this, I just kind of knew she was gonna say that she was in the middle of they saying that okay, they will try to end the war if she stops what she's doing. Now, ain't that crazy? Somebody telling your president, hey, I will stop the bloodshed as maybe part of a treaty, not maybe the full thing. I don't think it's the full thing. But if you tell her to stop, tell her ass to stop. Trump got to get her off his ass. Damn. So here we go. Look, she over it too.
His wife. And I'm just going, what? And I get another message that's like, hey, keep your phone on. And anyways, this phone call is coming from Florida. I pick up the phone and lo and behold, so here's what happened. I'm negotiating this thing. I'm negotiating Ukraine and Russia. And you wouldn't believe how many parts are part. It is President Donald J. Trump. He is calling me. And in true President Trump fashion, he jumps right into the narrative.
I'm not here to call Candace Owens a liar, all right? Because I actually like Candace Owens. But one would say if the president is contacting you to let you know, hey, man, yo, I know them, bro. Like, that's a woman, Candace. Can you chill, man? It's causing them great grief.
Flacco don't be knowing what he's talking about half the time. Donald Trump, Candace Owens, and all the people, they tapped in. Donald Trump know where the fuck to find Candace Owens. Like, what? They tapped in. They've been tapped in. It is not a big world. You know, the internet made the world smaller, y'all. The internet put the world in your pocket. It made the world smaller. I told you, Candace is a beast. That's what she doing too much. Nigga, when Trump gotta call you and tell you to stop, please, something wrong. And he on a pompous run right, nigga. Donald Trump is Vince McMahon right now.
There probably would have been a time to kind of step back from off the ledge and use that as an excuse. As, hey, man, the president want me to stop people. I'm gonna stop. If their lawyers are sending you legal notices to your lawyer and they're sending you some proof saying this is not enough proof, I feel like
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's really about the prestige of it. That's what y'all are understanding. You know, we're content creators. And stuff that people would have already acknowledged, people would have already said that, damn, y'all are really doing the thing. Stuff that people would have been wrote books on and discographies and all kinds of stuff, like stuff that people would have already reported on, like historical shit. We've already done it so much times that it's like people haven't even, not even figured it out, but even just gave the chance to sit back and be like, dang, let me highlight this. This person coined this. This person did this. This person exposed this. This person said this. This person predicted this. This person did this. This person, it's just so much stuff because of the range that we're covering and how quickly we're getting certain things done. Man, she trying to what you call it? She trying to it's history. To tell you the truth, it's history. She trying to make history. You know, it's fucked up. I don't know. Look, I'll be the first to tell you it's pretty fucked up, but you know, she playing with the wrong group of people. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. To a certain degree, this is how, and it had to be a black woman. See, a white woman would have got the damn message. I told you, black women are some of the most freest people on the fucking planet. They sitting up here lying to y'all, and y'all sitting up there believing that shit. Black women are some of the most freest people on the planet. If Candace Owens can get herself a white husband and just lock in and start doing all the stuff she's doing right now, imagine what you could have done with the black woman's freedom that she got. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. Niggas wouldn't even understand it anyway. You said Tim Pool said Candace might have been AI spoofed. I don't know. I think that's wishful thinking from Tim. You know, she kind of did repeat back to back. I was supposed to cover this too. You know, I was waiting to have fasting here because, you know, fasting's crazy ass is always telling y'all that somebody's a man and somebody has testicles. And I hate to say it. And I told him this a bunch of times. Like, I'm like, yo, I will always call fasting crazy. But I told fasting, I'm like, I would never say he's wrong, though. Because crazy as kept. Some of the stuff, it's like, oh, shit. He was right. You know? So, it's like, damn. Yeah, Candace made a whole series out of it. So, you know, I mean, it would be hard to say she got spoofed, you know. She was telling her assistant and stuff to bring up, you know. Hey, somebody please get Chris G. Somebody take this man's phone. He said Candace don't wash her pussy in the sink. Candace looked like she smelled like roses. Like she smelled like a bed of roses, man. That's top tier black woman right there. You know what I'm saying? But no, man. I mean, you know, if you want to see true freedom, look to black women, man. Black women have true freedom. It's just as of late, you know, the other women start coming around. You know, even when black women was practicing feminism, you know, they were indulging in parts and sides of feminism that white women wasn't willing to do. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm not going to say propelled the movement forward, but, you know, it showed you how much freedom that, you know, that you can have. And it's like, dang, ain't that crazy? How they're bawling and quarreling about freedom and stuff like that. And they indulging in shit that white women ain't even interested in indulging in. And they fought for it, you know, and they're actively fighting for it. It's just crazy to see that. Yeah, black women can do any fucking thing they want. You know, they're free to do anything they want. It's almost admirable. Ain't that crazy coming from me? It's almost admirable. But that's the thing. Observing that they can do that and actually seeing what they're actually doing, it's like, ugh, what a waste. That time about to be over. They dedicated all of that time to a movement that if you did a little bit of research, don't fuck with you. Black women are some of the biggest feminists on the planet, and the feminist movement don't fuck with them. And most of those actual feminist women have husbands. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Most of those women have husbands. They're not playing. You know? So I'm not listening to the stupid narratives that people are trying to push in these spaces and stuff like that. Like, them niggas got to reset your mind, because guess what? Somebody got to sit back and just try to reblaze a trail that I've already blazed. If you listen to Player Talk Radio for 1 fucking year, you have more knowledge than I'm telling you. You have more knowledge than 95% of the damn community. I'm being dead serious. All you got to do is sew up the loose ends. Because just the stuff that we talk about, from me down to the brothers in the audience and stuff like that, I'm being dead ass serious with you. And listen, because and shout outs to Stoic, because I like that Stoic does that. You know, Unfriendly Stoic, he be in the building, right? He was in the building earlier. I'm not sure if he went to sleep or whatever, or if he's still in the building. But he'll be fact checking the shit while I'm telling him this shit. And he'd be like, oh shit, there it is. And it's like, yeah. You know? So also too, y'all gotta keep in mind too how much stuff is out there to actually distract black people. Or even this. Even if there isn't something out there to distract your black ass, is so ingrained in a lot of our people that we will come up with shit. We will pull a rabbit out of our ass to distract ourselves with. Because think about it. Honestly, if black people want to talk politics, that's accountability. A lot of niggas ain't willing to do that. That's too much work. And a lot of niggas don't want to get the what's his name? Officer Tatum treatment. And the reason why I say Officer Tatum is because black people are fucking cowards. Black people are cowards, especially a lot of the political black people in these spaces. They're fucking cowards, because it's something that I said a minute ago, and it's something that I said years ago in the Hotep sectors, right? Why do you call them cowards, Kuda? Because I've been around for a long fucking time, and I know what I know, right? So peep what I'm about to tell y'all. Peep the prognosis, right? You had a whole generation of hotepery, foolery, hotep niggas, Sonetta, bunch of niggas just piling on and hanging around, right? All of the stuff that they debated and viciously tried to debate other black men over. I sat back and I was listening to all of that shit, and I'm like, okay, cool. Now, take that rhetoric and go right on across to the other side of the manosphere or whatever sector that you're from, and go debate some of them disingenuous. Because listen, there's a lot of goofy, disingenuous white dudes running around. That's just the same as a lot of goofy, disingenuous dudes in the black manosphere and in all these other black political spaces running around. If you really want to see what the guts of America is like, them niggas should have been at a arena or somewhere debating each other. Obviously, you got your Anthony Bryan Logans, you got your different tolerable niggas that they'll let in. Cool, but oh my god. If my equipment stop fucking up, War Master, I swear. Shout outs to War Master. But no, wait, hold on, War Master, because I got to get this out, because you know what I'm talking about, right? You got all of these people on both sides that know their shit, right? They know their shit. Why don't they, and they want to debate all day, why don't they debate with each other? But guess what? You want to know why a lot of black people will not debate with a lot of people, especially because the thing is that there's a lot of people full of shit on the white side too, right? But the thing is that black people are afraid to go over there and at least show face. And I'm going to talk about it more when we break down this Officer Tatum thing, because this is the reason. And honestly, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of niggas are afraid to lose their audience, their black audience, to a white white podcaster. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of factors go in, but a lot of the stuff that they've been throwing on black people, you take and write it off as fact. You take that shit and you take that check, right? And you go over to the white manosphere and try to cash that goofball check and see what they tell you. Oh, y'all really believe that part of history? Oh no, that's definitely, surely you're smart enough not to believe that, Lamar. Oh no, we only told y'all that to get you guys out of some of our sundown towns so we can unionize and create this. They'll tell you the truth. You know, because racism in America gets to the point where people don't have to lie no more. They're just yeah, we kind of held on to that lie a little bit. That's kind of a white lie that we like to tell y'all. If y'all actually cross-reference and did your history, you would see the truth right there in plain sight. But black people don't do their history. If you want to scare a pack of black people, show up with a book. Show up with a book. I assure you, if you want to scare a pack of niggas, show up with a book. This is why Tariq Nasheed, shout outs to my brother Tariq, but I gotta tell the truth. This is why when Tariq Nasheed put out Hidden Colors, he was gonna produce it as a book, but niggas don't read. So he had to turn it into a movie. And I'm like, well, hey, that movie will sell more than that book he was about to put out. I would have bought the book, you know. I read his books. I would have bought the book. But black people don't read like that. Black people are still making fun of niggas for their success. Look at this nigga over here. He jubilant as hell. What is this bright future that niggas is supposed to have, you know? Yeah, read, nigga, read. I stopped playing that clip because they copyright me for that clip. He said, read, nigga, read. And he put the book in his face. He was like, yeah. Oh, shit. It's the truth. What's going on, Larry? Black people don't read. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all the sole truth, even if it's me. This is how raw I am. Even if it's me. When black people get this shit, it's already damn near on its decline. It's already on its way out. Don't even listen to niggas. By the time black people get to it, it's already gonna be fucked up. It's like, all right, time to move. Yeah. I stopped playing that clip because they copyright the fuck out of me when I play it, y'all. So, you know, if y'all been wondering. A lot of the legendary stuff that I come up with, they you know, they get my ass on it. I mean, it's just funny watching people ask for certain things that they can't handle, man. Most of these guys, they ask for a feminine woman and shit like that, and it's like, dang. You know, can the majority of these guys that's in a concentration of a space that I'm in and I see them asking for this every day, could they handle a Candace Owens type? Nah, not likely. You know what will happen when brothers in this space get a hold of the Candace Owens type? They're going to want her to twerk. They're going to want her to twerk a little bit. Like, yeah, kind of let loose. You know, do a little slight pancake twerk. They're going to want her to twerk a little bit. That's how contradictory brothers are. They'll talk all of this shit and you put Sexy Red the rapper, not the sloppy chick that's in this space. You put Sexy Red the rapper in front of their face, they will fold like paper napkins. They will fold like a damn handkerchief. And it makes sense. Dating white women and other races of women and shit like that is still a fucking new exotic thing to niggas and stuff like that. So how the hell were niggas ever gonna fucking get together and do all this building and shit like that? Not the right group of niggas to do it with. They're still trying to get a handle on Keisha. They're still perplexed by the nuances of Keisha. I don't know how I really don't know how they plan on dealing with no feminine woman. If Keisha's shenanigans and foolishness, twerking on top of cars and shit, got you in a chokehold, you need to stay far away from feminine women. Feminine women will ruin your life at this point. You just better off with Keisha. Cause niggas are just as dysfunctional. Yeah, she'd look funny as hell trying to twerk. She tried it, I think, a little bit not too long ago on the Breakfast Club or some black shit. They were kind of playing that black card with her. Also, too, I wanted to go over that interview with Neon. How they tried that fake pro-black shit with Neon. The Breakfast Club tried that fake-ass pro-black shit with Neon. And the funny part is that all throughout and even now, but all throughout Obama's presidency, the Breakfast Club was pushing LGBT agenda, the Libiquita agenda. They were pushing the Libiquita agenda. Go see if around the time when Obama was in office, Charlemagne and DJ Envy wasn't playing with a silicone mold cutout of Charlemagne's ass on the show. And see if they don't have that El Gibbet flag in the background. How the hell are black people supposed to unite? Niggas don't even have they can't even agree, but they don't have one. Niggas don't even have a flag. Niggas don't even have a flag. All the stuff that I was telling y'all to do in the manosphere is literally the exact same shit that black people need to do. We need a flag. We need some type of representation. All of these fucking coins out here, and niggas is like, man, we need reparations. How about you get your own coin? And have that be the currency that you use and trade amongst your people. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Because niggas are acting like we don't have enough athletes and have enough people to pour into our own currency. It's to the point where I'm not going to say black men are free, but what I'm talking about, we're free in the sense where you can really build something, even if it's by yourself. So before shit start getting fucked up some more, or go back into where it was before, it would behoove some of us niggas to really go reach for the stars and really go grab some shit before it's all said and done. Because sooner or later, all of that freedom that they give black women, they're going to take that shit back. They're going to have to pay that shit back. They kept black women on standby to cash them in later on, just like what women do with simps. And black women are going to look to us. This is why black women got to keep black men in pocket. They got to keep black men in America in pocket. You're an exit plan. Because at the end of the day, she can just ride off with, well, she can't really do that, but that's her thought process, that she's going to ride off with another race of man. But another race of man ain't going to do that. Imagine when you not playing. Imagine where you wear costumes all day, but the truth remains, you're really not feminine. You really got problems. And these other people, they're going to humor you and shit like that, but they're not going to hear your kumbaya story neither. You want to know why? Because other races know more about black history than actual black people that's waving that shit around. That's why I try to tell y'all, if the dudes here, even just politically, took the bullshit that they were spouting out over here to other black people and take it over there to them white spaces, that shit going to be a big ass nothing burger. Because let me tell y'all the truth. No matter where you go, if you black, white, or candy stripe, if you were telling the truth alone holds weight. This is why a lot of people don't like it. The truth alone holds weight. So even if they wasn't going over into their spaces with their white is right rhetoric, which they come over to our spaces and move with the white is right rhetoric, and a nigga got to spin his wheels extra hard, pause. Whereas a white dude can just come over here and say anything, and people and black people would believe him. If a black man was to go over there and debate them on some of these topics and politics and stuff like that, the truth alone would have override a lot of that white is right type stuff. Because believe it or not, a lot of them are tired of listening to their own selves. A lot of them are split and divided. This is why they had to get Alex Jones up out of here, because he's actually so mad that he's starting to tell the truth. And they're like, okay, listen, we agree with you, but first of all, racism is covert. So you got to get kicked out the club because you're breaking a bunch of rules. Number two, we agree with you, but we don't need everybody knowing this stuff about these groups of people collapse. We don't mess with these groups of people and stuff like that. Because see, black people could team up with a lot of the people that they claim not to fuck with. You know, what's stopping niggas from tapping into different currencies and stuff like? What's stopping us? I'm not gonna lie. Just as a nigga with a book in his hand, a nigga with an iPhone or a phone, I know War Master said crapple stinks, but a phone in his hand is just as dangerous. But then again, what a lot of niggas don't know, which is hilarious, is that they can't really keep track of what books you've read. Only you can do that. But they can keep track of what you're doing on your phone. So how far are you going to go? And that's what I'm saying. You don't got to be no political dummy. You don't got to feed into any of this stuff. Just go live your life. That's a little bit more easier. But see, the reason why they get mad at the young white men in white America and black men in America is because your participation is needed. Your participation is needed. Your participation is needed. And you got Candace Owens. They're like, oh man, we got to stop this bitch. She's starting to stand beside herself. She's getting a little bit too much, traction. Then they really can't do much because guess what? She, if they get her off of YouTube, she got a whole nother outlet. You don't think that Candace Owens will take a fuckload of people over to where her husband, what is it, Truth Social or whatever, which joint her husband owns? She'll take a fuckload of people over there just to see her shows. So they gotta tone them down. And if you don't believe me, I want y'all to go back to the series, and if you can even find it on my channel. You can go back to the series where I was telling you guys that they gotta stop people like Pearl. They gotta stop people like Nick Fuentes. They're starting to get tired of Myron. They just don't want certain people to speak. Because believe it or not, these people can reach the youth. And it ain't even about the youth, ganging up or doing nothing. They're not really worried about that. What really what really fucks them up? When the youth don't participate. When the youth don't participate. When the youth don't see any benefit in it for them, and nothing is really given to them, and they won't participate, that creates that creates a big problem. That creates a big problem. Oh, you don't want to enlist? Oh, you want to, you want to leave the country? What's going on, Dan? Dan, you don't even know what you're talking about. Especially if you mention him as the Godfather. You have no idea what you're talking about. Nobody that really knows Kevin would call him the Godfather. So take your D-sucking ass up out of here. I already addressed goofies like you in the beginning of the show, because you don't even know what I'm talking about. And number one, niggas don't need to be sitting around negotiating with women to be feminine and friendly. Fit, okay, I can see that. But feminine and friendly, you don't even know what sector Kevin came from. You don't even know who you listening to. New niggas, man. Niggas don't even know they listening to a lot of BGS rhetoric. He knew. These niggas be having Kevin Samuels tattooed on them. They be having like a picture of Kevin Samuels, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and maybe Bill Clinton on their wall. And maybe Obama. Like I said, by the time niggas get to it, bro, it's over with. Ride's over. And look, rest in peace to Kevin. I get it. But don't come in here and talk to me about no shit. Yeah. About them being friendly. Can you be nice? How you look like as a man telling somebody, can you be nice, please? I would like that. I would like that. Can you be nice? Be nice to me, please. Can you treat me like human being? That would be nice. I don't know why I'm doing that voice, but can you be nice, please? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Oh boy. You still gotta tell niggas, man, ain't no such thing as a jet. Yeah, can you smile at us? Oh fuck. Oh man. Can you be pleasant? Oh God.
The president, her proof, you know what, man? Let me step back from off the ledge, okay? This is really not worth me risking my entire career and professional reputation on the line for. But Candace Owens kept going. So eventually the president and Bridget, they filed an official lawsuit and sent Candace Owens a notice that they'll be suing her. That didn't scare Candace Owens, and she still didn't back down. As a matter of fact, Candace Owens doubled down some more and came back on YouTube to say that she's 100% sure that Bridget was born Jean Michael.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the point I'm making.
Damn.
So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick, however you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine. For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it, right? That is what Discovery is for. I'm going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery. I think that we owe that to the world. Anyways, you guys, we are revolting against this. We're revolting against the perverts that run the world. And I want to be very clear here. I count you among them. I think you're sick. I think you're disgusting. And I am fully prepared to take on this battle on behalf of the entire world. Okay? That's what I'm going to say. On behalf of the entire...
See, this is what happens when you give black women power. Some of them eventually find their ways to turn into tyrants. They start to become a nuance for the white man. Because the black woman was the white man's second plan back in the day. Till we got into it with the Viet Cong. You know what I'm saying? It was backup for a little bit, but then it's like, they're kind of useless to me. That's how the white man was looking at it. They're kind of useless to me. Let me go after the Asian girls. You know, like we can't really do anything with women that we openly. I mean, it was cool for a little bit, you know, but like they openly throw their men under the bus. So you really, you know, they're really not trustworthy in the sense of, hey, we can instill something really into them. You know, and then they don't really fully believe them anyway. You know, so it's kind of, you know, shit. The white man don't even fully believe his woman anyway. This is kind of why you have a peculiar relationship between black women and black men. Because sadly, to a certain degree, you know, white women kind of got, you know, pushed by the wayside, which they kind of did, but they kind of didn't. You know, because even when they ready, they practice their version of whatever they want to practice. But it's like, what you gonna do? You know. But it's so weird that in 2025 you have a bunch of our white sisters saying that, hey, I got a thing for the chocolate. I gotta, you know. They're not trying to get outed as mud sharks and shit like that. But guess what? They that's a part of them being independent. That's a part. You know, that's a part of their fight. You know, some women want to be like, hey, listen, I don't want to be excommunicated from my social group just because I want to date black guys. You know, and like we said on the last show, it's always been a thing. You know, we called it. You know, we talked about Tina Marie. We talked a little bit about Blue Eyed Soul and stuff like that. You know, some women didn't have to be excommunicated with with black men or dealing with certain black men, you know. And like I said, and it pours into our little politics and stuff like that. This is why they sent Pearl over to the black manosphere. Plus the 21 convention and all of those people over there, Anthony and all those cats, they were on a bit of a hiatus anyway, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Hola? They were on a bit of a hiatus anyway, because the white man and a lot of those dudes and the Japanese guys and a lot of people, right? They're waiting for sex dolls. You know, they're waiting for Chat GPT to really pop off. They're waiting for they're waiting for the waifus and stuff like that. But in reality, they don't need to go with the waifus. They can go get them some Asian women. You know, so they're waiting for other things to pop off. So while they wait, you know, a lot of you know, our white sisters are like, hey, you know, let's go follow them and see what they're doing, or let's kind of sit here and deal with black guys till they, you know. But I guess the sex gets so good, some of them end up getting pregnant, and yeah, you know, they got that's a huge meme. That's a huge meme. I really don't be want to put some of the stuff that I want to show y'all on my damn timeline, but that's a huge meme going around on in the you know, in the white circles about dealing with white women with black kids. You know what I'm saying? The black babies and stuff like that. It's actually pretty funny. I remember I'm not even gonna bring them up, but I had a racist, you know, yeah, you good, hold up. Yeah, you can call me Kuda. Yeah, absolutely, Kuda. Yeah, good to see you, bro. I remember I had a racist neighbor, and his daughter messed with a black guy and end up having a baby. And I swear the mother and the father, man, they you know, they would, them and that half breed black baby was joint at the hip. They didn't let that kid out of their sight for shit. The daughter even went off and was doing her own thing, and they sat back and was just raising their grand, you know. Some, hey, you got some people that'll be like, yo, fuck it. You know, that ain't my kid. That ain't my kid. But no, they you know, they had no choice but to love that kid. It was a cute kid too. It was like, oh man, you know, you that's your grandparent. I mean, that's your grandchild. You know, like it or not. And you know, a lot of you know, would be, you know, racist people actually came to that conclusions. You know, came to those conclusions, you know. Like I've been telling you guys for years, you know, with you know, this whole manosphere thing, you know, you got incels and you got, you know, your femcells and stuff like that. Some of these people have black children before they have children for their own damn race. You know, it used to be an ongoing joke in the black community, you know? So a lot of these people, their legacy is a quote unquote black man. This is where HBCUs came from. You know, when they had to be fair and they're like, hey, you know, who has this man's last name? The family couldn't really get the benefits. They had to come forward and say, hey, well, you know, John, you know, he liked them coloreds. John liked them coloreds. If it was one thing about John, you know, he was a wild boy. He liked them coloreds. So he may have a son in Maryland somewhere rolling around, and you know, you can go find him. And then they go find his mulatto baby somewhere running around that's been adopted, probably by some other white people. That's another thing. You know? And hey, you know, so America has a real, you know, real jaded, you know, a real jaded history. Yeah, they be having secret babies, yeah. But it's not even that. It was like, okay, you know, if he really wasn't like an incel or an incel type, if he really, you know, he would have had a you know, a child that resembles him, that can take the property, that can take on his will and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, or you know, take on the benefits or whatever he left behind, you know. So, you know, it's just it's a lot of stuff that you know, that got to get talked about. It's actually really interesting, you know. But see, it's a slippery slope trying to teach people, and especially black people, their quote unquote history, because they got to mentally get over the ruts and whatever, and really look past it. You know what I'm saying? Like the average person, they don't understand war. You know, they don't understand why somebody would massacre another person. They, you know, you know, I will say that, you know, if you're gonna really sit down and really, this is why you have a lot of fake goofy people running around in the community anyway. You know, you gotta be, I'm not gonna say you gotta be somewhat masochistic, but you gotta understand, you gotta understand certain things, man. You know, you got to understand certain things and certain concepts before you really try to journey off into quote unquote black history. You know what I'm saying? Is definitely not for the weak. You know, but the irony of it is a crazy part about it is that you have to actually understand American history. You know what's woven into American history, and that's why when you know when you know in I got to give him his props. That's why when War Master says I'm American, he's correct. You know, he's correct. You know, when he says, he's like, you know what, I'm look, drop all the labels and stuff like that. I'm just straight up American. And you know, when Negroids get to a certain point of understanding and take up that mantle, America would be mad for a completely different reason if that's the case. You know, a lot of the people in America would be mad for a completely other reason if that's the case. You know, but seeing as how shit going, we got a long some Cassie shit. We got a long way to go. You know, we got a long way to go. We really should stop cannibalizing each other first. You know, you go look up the I don't understand, when did Negroes become so fucking violent? But you go look up the Negro history in America and shit like that, and you see young black men hunting each other down, because you really can you know, you could tell the bear of the fruit by the behavior of the youth. Young black men hunting each other down. There's a concentration of young black men hunting each other down with machine guns and shit like that. Black people never used to really indulge in shit like that. We used to be so fearful of a lot of shit. We didn't have access to machine guns like that. You know, the Negroes that had access to machine guns like that back in the day were like the Black Panther types. You know? So, you know, go figure. Go figure where we at in America these days. You know? And this is why they take in American, you know, Black history to a certain degree. They've already watered it down, but this is why they're really taking a lot of stuff out of the history books and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And they're gassing up on the LGBT community and stuff like that. Whereas Black people fought for everybody's, Black people fought for everybody's, civil rights and shit like that. You know, and you know they get, man, listen. You got to have money to do anything in America. You know, when that check cleared in Obama's bank account, he said, "Oh, you know what? You know, you gay people ain't that bad. I'm a little gay myself. You know, you should you know." Obama switched up real quick. You know, Obama didn't give a fuck. He switched up real quick. He said, "You know what? You know, gay people got fuck you money." You know. You said the left will get mad. Yeah. That's another continuation of it. I agree with that, War Master. You know, I agree with that. Hell, even if you're gonna be a police officer and you see the origins of how the police started in America and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? As slave catchers, go look. If you know how like we get into wrestling and stuff like that, and we talk about like the memorabilia with the wrestling belts and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, go look up. You know, some people go look up some of those old cop badges. Go do your research on some of them old cop badges and see what you see on it. Nigga, they used to print cop badges. What's going on, Toya? Yeah, you said not. I'm a little gay myself. Right? If I do say so myself. You go look at those old cop badges. They literally got a black man in copper running away on the cop on those old school cop badges. You know, so cops were slave catchers. You know, America got dumbed down because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Go look at the word mortgage, right? Mortuary gauge, like the agreement. You know, the agreement you have when you get when you get yourself a piece of property in America. You do know when you buy land in America, in a lot of cases, especially in the South, you get a gun. They will give you a Colt 45 or some type of revolver, which they used to call the peacemaker. You would get a gun. You would get a gun to defend the property, and you would also get paperwork and other different things with your house. It didn't matter if you were a man or a woman. And really, the gun was to defend your property against, pigs and cattle and shit like that, wildlife. But anyway, slaves. Shout outs to Toya in the building. What did you end up doing for your birthday? I need to catch the replay. Hopefully you left it up. Toya, if y'all head over to Toya's channel, subscribe and support her show and show her some love for her birthday. Recently she did a live stream with Mom Dukes. Mama Toya. You dig? And I didn't get a chance to see the rest of it. I saw it and I shared it. And I'm like, okay, when I get a chance, I got to check it out. Because you guys were going in, and yeah, you said you got to protect your sanity. Yeah. If your sanity ain't intact, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Definitely got to protect your sanity, your sanitar. But to a certain degree, y'all, if you know your history, I want y'all to look at Candace Owens to a certain degree, black men, and see how much freedom. See how much freedom. Okay, that's what's up. I definitely got to tune in. You got to create a whole new page for that. You got to create a whole new page for that, Toya. Create a whole new page for that. I know it's a little bit of work, but I love that song from Mariah the Scientist. I love that song. I'm surprised you just posted that. I love that song. I've been binge listening to that song. Hold up, been reading my mind, huh? All right, but yeah, it just goes to show you the amazing stuff that black women can do. We got an ace, or whoever got an ace, depending on what side they're on. But let's go.
Your world. I will see you in court.
My approach has always been, when it comes to accusations, trust me, I've been lied on plenty on YouTube. These dudes literally created think pieces and videos accusing me of being on the offender registry. And then once it was proven that I wasn't on the offender registry, and I've never had a federal case, I've never been in prison, I'm not a career criminal, it's just a lie, they then said, I never accused you of being on the registry. I just asked, who's this guy called David Johnson? Huh? What? Excuse me? So as somebody who's been on the receiving end of just straight up lies and defamation, which, by the way, I'm still pursuing, it's far from over. because I'm gonna get my revenge. You feel me? No, they're gonna have to pay for lying on me. I've always been on the side of is on the person who's making the accusations to prove it. It's on the person who's making the accusation to prove that whatever they're saying is true. So if Candace Owens saying, give me blood DNA to prove that you're not this, that's not really how it works. You're supposed to prove this person is that, right? You know, like it's on you. And if you can't, well, now you open yourself up for defamation. So Steven Crowder, though, would actually, well, he hates Candace Owens, so.
Yeah, a kid will unsubscribe themselves from life or a whole bunch of other people from life if you take their phone.
Take whatever Steven Crowder is saying with a grain of salt. But Steven Crowder would make a video where he says that they actually provided Candace Owens with plenty proof that Brigitte was not born Jean-Michel.
Doctors to take your blood, figure it out real quick, however you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine.
Yeah, so here's the problem, and if you read the entire filing, and I read 100-something pages of it last night, they actually already did directly send proof to Candace, said pictures, childhood pictures of Bridget. They did send evidence of Bridget's biological motherhood of 3 children. They did send pictures of her first, of her wedding when she was young. And there already is sworn testimony, for example, from the children and from the, I don't know if sworn testimony, but the previous husband. So she's now moving goalposts and saying, take a blood test. They did also, by the way, send the birth announcement, not a certificate, but an announcement. So newspaper clippings, pictures, sworn testimony, evidence, and this has all been provided to her for a long time. Now remember, Candace went public and said that President Trump called her and told her to back off Bridget. The issue is, as always, there's no proof. There's no proof that it happened.
Other than, I don't know, subjecting herself to a striptease, and even that may not be enough, because Candace may say, I don't know, there's gender surgery going on now to where they can remove the bottom half. Other than that, which I don't feel like no first lady will subject herself to being stripped down for somebody to come and verify so Candace Owens' mind can be appeased, or giving her blood to Candace Owens. Like, other than that, I feel like the only other, like, option is to what? Like, send in, yo, here's the birth records of my kids. Yo, here's, the birth being announced in the newspaper. Yo, I was married before, too. But that still was not enough.
I mean, they're looking at her like, who are you to demand all of this stuff? I mean, I understand what Candace is saying, but even in the back of my head, it's like, Candace, like, who are you to demand all of this shit? And Candace is probably thinking like, oh, they falsified those documents. Like Candace got like a notary machine or some shit at her house or something. This notary is fraudulent. Let's go.
Enough for Candace Owens. Candace Owens now says she wants blood samples so she could verify that she was born.
Well, yeah, Hola, you're supposed to get like a gun. They give you a box of bullets and some other stuff. You get a couple of things. I think they stopped giving the pistol away because maybe a couple of people done took out their landlord. You take somebody to court. Why you shoot your landlord? Defending the property.
Brigitte Macron and not Jean-Michel. Now, the twisty part about this is Jean-Michel, or Jean-Michel, I should say, is actually still alive, right? Like if he's alive, to me, that's the part where you kind of have to hop off the train, because if Jean-Michel could be traced back, it's kind of like, then what are we doing here? You feel me? Like, what are we doing here? Now, I'm not going to go as far as Steven Crowder claiming that Candace Owens may have lied about the Trump thing. I do believe that Trump called her, because if Trump didn't call Candace Owens, Trump would be on Truth Social calling Candace Owens a fat liar. Like, so yeah, I do believe that Trump did tap in, because this was something that the French president really cared about. So after Brigitte Macron apparently proved, because Jean-Michel is also part of the filing, and they actually provided Candace Owens more proof, actually, since the lawsuit, that Brigitte was actually born and she's a real person, and Jean-Michel is another person who's not Brigitte. Candace Owens actually came back with a more humble tone. Now, this is where I looked at this and said, yeah, Candace Owens messed up badly.
All right, let's see.
Candace Owens is now coming back with an alternative theory after discovering that her first theory was wrong, that Brigitte was actually born and is a real person, and Brigitte is a different person from Jean-Michel. Candace Owens is now back with an alternative theory, this time more humble and not as brazen and confident and cocky as she was in her last address to the French president and his wife.
It is very clear that Brigitte Trogneux existed. It is very clear that she was, in fact, the sister of Jean-Michel Trogneux. And I think that if I am guessing what took place here, Jean-Michel Trogneux took Brigitte Trogneux's identity at some point. It's very obvious he kind of becomes his sister. That's what seems to be the most logical conclusion based off of everything. So the question that people ask is, okay, if you're operating under that theory, what happened to the real Brigitte Trogneux? And so if we are to believe that, I do believe that Brigitte Trogneux, the real Brigitte Trogneux existed, it's plausible that Brigitte Trogneux got sick, that the real Brigitte Trogneux got sick and perhaps had a dying wish to help her brother, Jean-Michel Trogneux, who was living perhaps as Veronique, right? And knowing that, okay, well, he's never going to be allowed to live his life authentically. He's always going to have to hiding, always going to be hiding and doing these sorts of things because this is just not a time where people are recognizing this transgendered identity. Well, what if she gifted her brother her identity? Here, this is not a thing yet. You can just become me. Okay, that's, again, we're surmising. There's no evidence that Brigitte Trogneux died. There's no evidence of that. But that's what it feels like to me. It feels like to me that Brigitte Trogneux did her brother, the real Brigitte Trogneux, did her brother a favor and allowed him to become her.
Now, Candace, you know you're wrong, man, playing in these folks' faces, man. You know you foul, bro.
Dang. So what do y'all think? Y'all think it was better for her to listen to Trump and just kind of stand down? It seems like that would have... Damn. She did kind of seem a little bit more somber. She kind of seemed a little bit more like, oh, okay. We fucked up, guys.
In these people's faces.
She got to go after somebody else before the end of the summer, y'all.
Yo. This is the part where Candace just says, hey, bro, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I got it wrong, people.
Nick Fuentes is about to have a field day with this if he already has.
I apologize, but hey, I asked for proof. She didn't give... But she quite literally proves to you that the theory that Brigitte is not a person, that theory, don't exist. That theory was false. And she's providing you proof that, I was born a woman, like I'm Brigitte. And you're still saying that you believe that Brigitte died and Jean-Michel took over the identity of... When Jean-Michel...
we living in a crazy time because technically what she kind of asked her to do is, hey, are you sure you're a woman? I'm a woman. Show me your coochie. Where the coochie at? Show me you a woman. Show the coochie. Y'all. What is going on in the world? What in the world? What in the world is in that bag? What you got in that bag? Show me that coochie. Yeah, if you real, huh? Show me the coochie.
Or Jean-Michel is apparently still alive. Like, he's just off the grid, feel me? But apparently he could, he could produce himself. And he's 80 years old. Now, this is horrible, man. This is not good at all, man. Yo, and this lawsuit is pushing forward. And this is not a good sign. Once you're already admitting and owning up that, damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If they still push the lawsuit, Candace, they probably got you by the ovaries, sis. You might have to settle out with this one. Yeah, if she's a real woman, show me that moose knuckle. Show me the moose knuckle. Show me the caribou paw, and I'll go away. Hey, that's some freaky man shit. Like, no, what are you on? Like, show me the coochie print, and I'll go away. Oh man, don't send me no AI neither. Let's go.
Bridget is a real person. And you're saying, man, I'm not saying that she died because I don't know. I can't explain it. I can't explain myself at this point. Well,
But you see, royal families do weird shit like that. So this is why you kind of really got to stay out of their damn business. You know, they kind of gave you an out to eat that shit up. I mean, it is. Look, it is kind of crazy when the president, you know. Dang, man. Candace Owens catching a Tasha K charge out here in these streets, y'all. Hide your wife, hide your kids, man.
You know what's going to be explained in court? How much paper you got to give up. How much of this podcast equity you got to give up. They about to do Candace like they did Alex Jones, homie.
They're the perfect conduit to get rid of Candace, bro. They about to make her an example.
It's about to be bad.
Right, hold up.
What you mean you can't explain it? It's probably because we now again, I give her credit because I bought it. Like I believed it probably wholeheartedly. Candace Owens made a very convincing point, which is why she'll probably have to pay up a whole lot more because she was too convincing with it. Even after the lawsuit, she
hit the subscribe button, y'all. Please hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. 6 hours and 42 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
Says you were born and you will die this.
Yeah, she did say that. I'm like, yeah, that's some strong words. I wouldn't even use the word die in what I got going on. Listen, fucking with the right people, nigga. I will fireman's carry roll every time I go outside. Fucking with the right people, I will fireman's carry roll every time I go outside because I think somebody probably trying to snipe my ass. Hell no.
Candace Owens also stated that she would stake her professional reputation on this.
A year ago, when I said that I would stake my entire professional career on the fact that Brigitte Macron, the current First Lady of France, was born a man.
Now what? Now how is subscribers or consumers or watchers of Candace Owens, how are they supposed to react to this? Because there's a 99.9% chance that Candace Owens was wrong and this person was not born Jean-Michel, and Jean-Michel is a real person, and Brigitte is a real person, and Candace Owens just got caught up in a strange conspiracy, went too far deep in a rabbit hole, and now her professional career will always have a black mark to it.
And see, that's what they let you do. It's like a boomerang, y'all. Let them talk a little bit. Let them go a little further with this real quick. Let's see how much yards they can cover. Shit, Candace Owens gonna need Young Thug's lawyer at this point.
But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this, man? Do y'all believe that Candace Owens is telling the truth?
All right, shout outs to Flacco, man. Good work. Good work. Yeah, it gets diabolical. It absolutely gets diabolical when you are a streamer. You know, it for sure gets diabolical when you are a streamer. You know, you got to be careful. You'll catch a network charge. You know what I'm saying? Like a charge that is reserved for a network. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely got to be careful nowadays. That's why you got to abuse the word alleged. You know, you got to abuse the word alleged. You know. So yeah, this is what happens when you try to make history. You know, you try to tell his story, and yeah. So listen, y'all. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. On the next show, man, we're gonna go in on Officer Tatum. He's actually firing back. He didn't fire back at our boy though. You know, I played a video of another cop going in on him. That cop, he just fucked around and said nigga. I said, damn, okay. You know, he was really into it. And for some reason he does not like Officer Tatum. But then again, you got to look at it like this too. You know, you got police that that don't like cooning ass officers you know, on the force either. You know, crazy as kept. You know, crazy as kept. You got police that you know, they dislike coons, you know, as much as anybody, you know. I mean, technically, I guess if you're a sellout, you know, I can see how that works, but sell out to whom, you know? Sell out to whom? So, it is pretty interesting that you got a bunch of white people calling him a bootlicker, you know? That's a little awkward, you know? What's going on, Ray? No, I'm on the way out, player. I will have a panel on the next show. I absolutely will. Shout outs to War Master. I absolutely will. But yeah, they're calling him a bootlicker and all kinds of stuff. I forgot the nickname that y'all came up with on the last show. That was diabolical in and of itself. But you know, you gotta be on one if white people are calling you a coon and a bootlicker and stuff like that, because I don't know that to be in their lexicon. You know, I do not know that word to be in their lexicon like that. So you know, maybe they're tired of the deriding and you know, certain people sucking up, you know, which I get it. I mean, you know, there is a such thing as not necessarily reverse racism, but you even got, you know, a lot of white guys in the dating scene that are tired of being recognized by their skin color also, not just by black women, but by Asian women. Surprise, surprise, right in your eyes, you know, by Asian women. So I'm pretty sure a coon, you know, a bona fide coon could rub a lot of people the wrong way, whether you're on the force or not. So we'll see how that goes. Also, too, if that doesn't take up too many time, I got a segment that I want to start doing called Whatever Wednesdays, where we go over the whatever podcast and stuff that they're talking about, because they had a great show the other night, and we're gonna talk about wrestling too. You know, we got to get into it. Let me know who won in SummerSlam. Is Naomi still the champ? She's funny as hell. I didn't know she was wrestling for that long. You know, I did see her, but I stopped watching wrestling a minute ago. Is Naomi still the women's champion? I gotta go look. But what was I about to say? There's a woman that's on the whatever podcast. Her name is Roma. I forgot her name. Y'all have seen her on. There's no way y'all haven't seen her on the internet. And she's like a single mother, And she got like these weird ass tattoos that are somewhat cool. And she been on the whatever pod recently, and she been cooking. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of women on there talking about feminism and stuff like that, and they don't even know what feminism is and stuff like. This is how I keep trying to tell you that women know what the hell they're doing. They're just playing this game and stuff like that. And you know, a lot of the white players, they ain't going. You know, and you know, I that's why I try to understand why the black players are so wrapped up onto it. So I'm gonna give you guys a homework assignment. Okay, this is some player talk homework and stuff. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a big homework assignment. I gotta replace my equipment, so I got an assignment on my hands also. Okay, so hopefully by the end of the week, I'll definitely have a PC. I'm looking at some used stuff right now, but I want y'all to go off into these YouTube streets, and I want y'all to hear these conversations amongst black men and black women and see how femininity, whatever the fuck that is, and all kinds of shit is being dangled over your head as a man. You understand what I'm saying? I want y'all to go see how women are dangling quote unquote femininity over your head. You know, oh, I got see how they talk about their femininity. Oh, I gotta turn into Super Saiyan 4 before I can feel like these women are playing games. They're playing games. 100% playing games. So I want y'all to look at the model that I have presented with Kevin Samuels, the fit, feminine, and friendly. First of all, you shouldn't be arguing with hoes anyway. They got a feminine deficiency. If you got to fight for your life to be feminine and you're a biological woman, something's wrong with you. And this is how that Pandora's box that you opened up is going to come into play, because now other people are moving in, and you got LGBT people that's showing more feminine traits than the actual biological woman. You gave them the key to be you. If you're struggling to be your own damn self, your own gender, you're Dunsky. Even for the sake of you. You know, it's not even like how women dangle in straddle masculinity and femininity over men's head. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, you know, men got to be masculine for themselves. Men got to show up and be masculine for their family. They got to, you know what I'm saying? That's expected of them. When you're so spoiled that your own femininity ain't even expected from you, the person that needs your own femininity the most, before you spread it to your kids and your family, and then listen. Men can't look to women to help them with their masculine problems or problems with masculinity or masculine imbalance. As a matter of fact, if black men look into women for that shit, you're gonna get called pussy. You're gonna get called a bitch. You're gonna get called gay by black women, mind you. So you can't look to your sisters to help you out with any type of masculinity if it doesn't benefit them. If it doesn't benefit them. You know, you said masculine men play Xbox. I was looking at something that I was gonna tag you in. I gotta check my my photo reel. Raven said that they acquired. What did you say they acquired recently, Raven? Raven said that they acquired. He said they acquired God of War. God of War on Xbox is insane. God of War on Xbox is insane. Button mash galore. Button mash galore. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much. Yes, please support the show. Good morning. Good to see you. How you doing? Shout outs to Gail. Gail getting up, putting it together. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Oh, God of War is awesome. God of War is awesome. Speaking of wrestling, they said they were going to use Shad, rest in peace to him, as the body type of God of War. They were going to make Shad be the body type of God of War, but he tragically lost his life in a riptide. Same thing they're saying with, Theo from the Huxtables. Speaking of the Huxtables too, I saw that Dave Chappelle is coming out with they have a new series, y'all. Check it out. It got Dave Chappelle, and it's called The Huxtables. I think it's gonna come on Peacock or Netflix. I'm not sure, but Dave Chappelle is playing like he's a Huxtable, and like I think his wife is gonna be played by Sanaya Lathan. So I think Dave Chappelle is supposed to be like Bill Cosby, which is hilarious. So y'all definitely check it out. Dave Chappelle, The Huxtables. I'll keep an eye on it, But yeah, and I don't know, man. It still feels unreal that Hulk Hogan is gone. Cardiac arrest. Kevin Gates' voice. It still feels crazy that what you call it, Gates is gone. I mean, not Gates, but what you call it, Hogan is gone. It's just sad. But listen, like I said, you only need one F, and that's fit. You dig? Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. Make sure you guys pay attention to everything I said on today's show. You only need one F out of the fit, feminine, and friendly. And that's fit. You only need fit out of there. If you find yourself in these YouTube streets, I want y'all to pay attention. If you find yourself in these YouTube streets or anybody else in these YouTube streets arguing with people over femininity and begging women to be friendly to them, get up out of there, man. Get up out of there. Warmaster said God of War is probably a single pony player game, unlike Gears of War, Halo. Yeah. Well, no, it's not. It's a smash. It's a button masher. But no, the best God of War was I think 3 or 2 when you fighting like this big statue. It's one of those games you'll like. That game is very gory and grueling. Y'all go look up Kratos versus Hercules and stuff like that, and you like button mash and stuff. Man, that game is crazy. God of War is not a slouch game. It absolutely isn't, But it'll be weird to play that game on Xbox, Yeah, YouTube Streets is dangerous, man. I want y'all to just, but I do want y'all to go around. I want y'all to take a look and look at how much men are begging women. How is this a gender war when men are begging women to treat them nice. All right? Men are begging women to treat them nice. I'm not sure if they have a co-op. I think one of those God of War games, or I think Kratos made an appearance in a co-op game, but I don't. It's not co-op. You know, yeah, they are here to piss you off on purpose. That is true. You know, I got a Goofy reacting to some of my shit in Discord like he ain't in the chat room right now listening, because ain't shit going on. But like I said earlier, you know, I don't give a damn about a lot of people's approval anymore, because I see what people cheer on. I see what people share. I see the goofy shit niggas be watching and sharing on YouTube. Niggas ain't watching shit. They ain't sharing shit. Algorithm whack as fuck. You know, it's like, nigga, shut up. Go sit down in the damn audience and enjoy the show. You know, like everybody else. Niggas ain't got shit to talk about and watch. And then listen, especially in this goofy ass manosphere, if niggas gonna go off and go watch something, what the hell they finna watch? They finna watch what, another panel? Oh my God, Jay Prince is talking to Cynthia G. Like who cares? Who cares? Listen, this shit is the epitome of brain rot. You know, it's brain rot. You know, so that's why I encourage you guys to think and shit like that, because, you know, look at this, just the concept of AI. Like, oh man, who in a world like today, who needs to think? You need to be thinking in overtime in today's world. You know, you need to be thinking in overtime in today's world. Honestly, I mean, yeah, you're relinquishing a lot of that shit up to Chat GPT and stuff like that, but you need to be thinking overtime. Also, too, I'm gonna be studying tonight. I'm gonna try to get my cert, but I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm gonna be trying Gronk for the first time tonight. I'm gonna be experimenting with Gronk. I finally downloaded the app on my phone. And I'm like, you know what? I've never messed with Gronk. And I heard a new version of Gronk came out. You know, so shout outs to the AI cats here. If you know, if y'all want to reach out to me, hit me up. You know, Chat GPT be tripping when it comes to certain things. You know what I'm saying? Chat GPT be tripping when it comes to certain things. But anyway, like I said, you got to be thinking in overtime. You said Grok like rock. Okay, Grok. Okay, I'm thinking like Gronkowski. I'm thinking like Gronkowski, War Master. Shout outs to Gail at Night, and make sure you guys subscribe to Gail at Night's channel. Gail, did you get? I replied to your email a minute ago. I should have checked again. Did you get my reply? I know you emailed me, you know, about a certain thing, and Grok is Elon Musk's AI. You know, I got Claude also. I gotta mess around with Claude and see what the hell Claude's talking about. Sometimes, like I said, you guys gotta with the AI, you guys gotta ask them the same questions and see what different response you get. You know. So I'm gonna ask AI the same stuff Grok the same stuff that I asked Chat GPT, and then I'm gonna just compare them. I'm just gonna compare the answers. You know what I'm saying, and see how in depth you can get. With it and stuff. So just doing a little bit of tinkering around in experimentation. But I got a lot of stuff I got going on, y'all, and just my equipment is fried right now. It's like so much stuff is going on, but I feel something good is coming. I feel something good is coming. Some type of payoff is coming. These shows are gonna definitely definitely pay off. A lot of work that we've all put in here is going to pay off. That's what I really want to say. So I really want to say thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you guys for supporting the show, especially War Master. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna try to get a PC this week, you know. So check my wall, because I may put up what's out there. I'm not gonna lie. So I found the ThinkPad, y'all. I found the ThinkPad. I ain't gonna lie, I always wanted a ThinkPad, but them shits are horrible, you know. Yes, subscribe to Gale at Night. War Master said Grok is funnier than Chat. Yeah, I heard Grok got a soul in it. Grok is funnier than Chat GPT. I heard a funny exchange with this dude going to work. Hold on. Shit, I get my screen. With this dude going to work. Till I said pause too many times. Yeah, I heard Grok is crazy. Shout outs to Toya. Toya, I am still laughing at Chatler. Chatler is crazy. I am still, listen. You people out here be looking at me crazy. I am still laughing at Chatler. All right? If y'all don't get the Chatler joke, I don't know what to tell y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. We out. Peace.
What the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little